a month. How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5?
Oh, that's so loud. I'm trying something out here. I'm trying out something new.
You know it, girl.
You know it, girl. Lunacid. We'll probably finish Legacy mode tonight, I think, because we'll go Castle, Archive, Surface, Ice Day, Endgame, right? We should try to beat Lunacid with just a touchpad, like a drawing pad. Or does that kind of seem like the end all, you know? Oh. There we go. I just don't want the stuff overlaying badly. I forget where we were that made us have to switch thingies. What the fuck? First dude weren't there. We're getting that bug again where it's making the game look too good for like what we actually have the graphics at. I don't know what causes that. I'm not necessarily angry about it. I just think it's such a weird bug. Because it really does just make the game look better than it normally does. At least on me. It's so weird seeing having like two views of the everything. Oops, I just 180'd. Wow, that's how dark Lunacid looks. Unless it's just my ThinkPad. Is my ThinkPad? Oh, my brightness is all the way down. I was like, damn, dude, Lunacid looks so dark on this ThinkPad. And then I realized it's because my brightness is all the way down. That's like what when Rachel watches the stuff on her laptop, she complains that it's too dark. But then, I clicked the wrong thing. But then it'll just be that she has the brightness all the way down. Get it, girl. Who's all around right now? Who's lurking? I just pressed R to reload. I've been Borderlands pilled. How did we not aggro this guy, chat? That sure was risky. Wow, that was really stupidly risky. Wow. There should only be one more enemy in here. Yeah, I'm setting up sub goals, and then every time we hit the sub goal, we do a 24-hour stream. I think that seems fun. How do you guys feel about that? Yeah, what's up, Rob? Rob, I'm gonna be streaming a lot more. I think it'd be cool if you hung out a lot more. I'm also probably going to be playing Magic online a little more, because if I'm playing paper events, you're going away for work? Is this your way of quitting the quiz show? No? Can you still do the show then? Because we're not doing an episode this Saturday, we're doing one this Sunday. So if Sunday works for you, if not, I'm at the point where I believe I have a large enough rotating cast. You stopped dating her? So what happened? Let's hear about it. Well, why did you stop dating her?
Yeah.
I was just talking to Ray. Like I said, I hadn't heard anything about you and that girl in a while. What's the story? Do you want to hop in voice chat and talk about it? Baba Booey or no? I kind of want to get the ocean charm. Or the ocean elixir. There's an ocean elixir in the castle, but it's like 2 floors up. I guess I could at least open the door.
Welcome.
Welcome, lost one. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Truly, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I moved, so I'm back in the town we went to high school in. If you want to be a drummer, with me. But I'm also moving again in like 3 or 4 months. So yeah, we're getting an apartment. So I'm living somewhere now. Yeah, it's for work. Oh, no way. That's such a feels bad. But we're gonna have a good chunk of level ups to have after this. Has anyone in chat watched the Airsoft Fatty documentary yet? That talks about how he's living with this like weed. He's living with this like weed tycoon, this like marijuana tycoon. Might be your favorite game for a year. Favorite year for games. I feel that. I've been playing a lot of games I enjoy too. I think it's also a good year for games. I think it also helps me a lot that a lot of the games I like are just games that I've already been playing. A lot of the games I play are games that I just already like. Oh, I'm supposed to skip all these enemies. Shit. So now I'm gonna go weird. Yeah. I'm in a pickle. I should be okay. As long as this guy doesn't follow us all the way through. Like that, we're fine. What have you liked so far that you've played? Like that's come out this year. I'm trying to think of what I played that actually came out this year. This is gonna be annoying, this guy, because he's gonna body block the key or the door. Ultra Grand Blue Fantasy. More roguelites. What's that card game? Everyone keeps asking me to play that card game. The one that you always ask me for help with. Somebody else. Shit, I goofed hard here. Balatro? Is it easy? Because I have this weird relationship with that game where so many people always ask me like what should I do? And I never know if I'm giving good advice, but I always apparently am. We should have like 6 levels worth of experience. Watch this sick jump. On the lower difficulties, the higher ones is brutal. I would hope higher difficulties are harder. Alright, that's that. Yeah, I don't know. I would hope that the game is harder on higher difficulties. I feel like that's a problem people don't talk about in games these days. That so many games are just like not hard anymore. Oh, what? Wait, what am I fucking up? It's supposed to be moon petals. I thought it was obsidian. Oh, I was right. What? FF16 had that problem? Yeah, I want to play Sunbreak, but my fear is that Sunbreak just won't, how do I word this? Won't have, like, learning curve's not the right word, but that it's not gonna have, the challenge. Like, it's not gonna feel rewarding, if that makes sense. But I don't know. I definitely want to play it again. I'm actually bummed out you can't buy like a year subscription to Final Fantasy. I didn't know you can't buy like 360 days worth of service. You have to literally just do it a month at a time. I didn't know that. Unless I'm wrong and there was just an option I'm missing, but I would rather start that on hard on the end game. Suppression, last fight is challenging. I've never heard of that either. Is that a roguelike or something? I honestly apologize in advance for how long it takes to move about in this game. There's really nothing I can do about it. Its gameplay is like Monster Hunter, but it's a franchise based off a mobile game. Maybe I'll check it out. I like Monster Hunter. Yeah, but can you not just buy a year's subscription for Final Fantasy? I thought you could. Because that's the only way I would... I don't know why, but I feel like the only way I would play it is if I bought a year. Big anime vibes. Hi, Jotun. You guys want to know a fun fact? I was the player who started the rumor that Jotun could crush you. I remember seeing people try to like get caught under his feet and just laughing because I was the one who made that up. It was never possible. It was just me lying. I don't know why I thought it was so fucking funny. Why did I come back? Oh, this is where he spawns, I think. The most you can do is 180 days. Oh, that's not bad. Can you do that twice in a row? Like, can I pay for 180 days and then pay for another 180 days? I'll get back into Final Fantasy if you get back into Final Fantasy. I guess that's the thing. Never tried it, but probably. I'll try it tonight. Or I'll probably try it with my. I'll do it with my tax money, my tax return money. Because now that there's 20 levels worth of content coming out, I kind of just want to get as many. Wait, you already pre-ordered? Fuck! Now I have to pre-order. And then we'll play together? Yeah. Fuck, I didn't know you pre-ordered. If I had known you pre-ordered, I would have done all this sooner. I didn't know you pre-ordered, though. I want to play. I like Final Fantasy 16. I'm sorry, I like Final Fantasy 14. I like it a lot. It's one of my favorite games of all time. If you're gonna play again, I think I still have it installed. I'll have to check. I should have it installed, but How much is 180 days? Of like a standard subscription, 180. That's 6 months. 6 months of non-premium, that's $80, right? I really want to play Pictomancer so bad. It's one of those things where I've also just not been looking at the stuff that's been revealed. Like, I'm so gosh darn interested, you know what I mean? Viper, I'm not... I feel like Viper is just going to feel like a melee DPS class. The way they described it, and the way that people who had played it early had said, is they said it's just another melee DPS class. And that it's really flashy. Like, it has a lot of long combos, but... I feel like their biggest fear is accidentally releasing a second samurai class. Oh, why don't you subscribe? Usually it tells me when the ads are coming up. I'm sorry about that. I wonder if it told me in the thing. No, that's really weird. Usually it tells me when ads are coming up. That must have been the pre-roll. Like a late pre-roll? I don't know. That's weird. Huh. Sorry about that. Just subscribe with Twitch Prime. I want to apply for partner. And also just be able to do this full time. It's literally like $5 a month. Like, I don't understand.
$5 a month.
$5 a month, chat.
How do you have hours of time to watch me?
Hours.
And not $5.
Not even $5. Come on, man. Wadu heck. Alright. So Summon Fairy should carry us. We can actually just go back to the crypt. $5 less for Final Fantasy 14 closing pots. Why are you buying your pots? Are you doing gold? Are you doing cash for gold? Come on, man. You know I gotta tell any if you are. Somebody in my guild at one point, or was it somebody on Reddit? I think it was somebody on Reddit threatened to like tell my sponsors on me because I made a reference to a cash for gold website, but not as a client. Like I just like I'd said something something along the lines of like, oh, I'm about to go to soandso.com and fix this issue real quick. They were like, what did you just fucking say? And I was like, it's like I explained the joke to them and they were like, oh, I know. You're going down, bud. crazy how dark. Does this game look dark on you guys' screens too? It looks dark on the second. It's the little mini monitor I have. Dark as hell. Excuse me. So what weapon do we have that has the best thrust? No thrust. 20. 80 thrust? We're trying a new tactic here. I want to see if we can make it over the Archives gap with a high thrust weapon. So for those who don't know, making it from there to there, it's very possible. You can do it literally in any category of this game. I'm just trying to also look for anything that helps the setup. Nope, that's not it. We'll give it a few more tries too. I am gonna have a drinky rinky. Let me actually just set up my inventory for this, so we don't keep dying. I also wanted to try Summon Snail for this, to see if the snail gives us any extra boost. So we'll try to set up like this. If this works, I'll be so happy, because it's not like this is the kind of thing where people have been like pondering for months if it's possible. It's literally just been me finding out how to do this. Now, I didn't charge the hit. Is this AFK Journey? No, we're playing AFK Journey tomorrow. Maybe later tonight, too. AFK Journey is actually really fun. If you guys actually type AFK Journey in the chat, you get a really cool link to the AFK Journey page. We're going to play it, and I would appreciate it if you guys checked it out. Just download it, give it a try. It's really fun. I actually had more fun with it than I thought I would. Like, let me put it this way. AFK Journey is so fun that I had the opportunity to take a sponsorship that was twice as much money, and I picked AFK Journey instead. No. Fuck. This is the way. This is how we're gonna do it, I think. And then once we get archives, I wonder if we could get... No, I don't think that would work. I'm wondering if something would work the way I think it would, but I don't think it would. So if we place the snail over here, he starts to clip through, but does not. No, I'm jumping a little too early. Is this Hearthstone? No. We could play Hearthstone one day too, I guess. Twitch actually tells me if I... Twitch does this thing where it's like, hey, if you stream this game, you would get like this estimated amount of viewers, and it tells me if I stream Hearthstone, I would get a good amount. But I've just never really played Hearthstone. I don't really like Blizzard, so... No? You don't want me to play Hearthstone? What's the deal with Hearthstone? Is it just not good? Oh, we almost did it. Can I place two snails on top of each other? I wonder if that's the strategy, is two snails on top of each other. It's like MTG, but both players have to... Yeah, there's no instant speed. And it's like Momir in the sense of where you get like 1 mana per turn, basically. Let's try the double snail method. So snail 1. Nope, they kind of just clip. Oh my god, it keeps letting go of the charge early. I wonder if we could put snails in the wall, like how people do Rock Bridge. We could try that. But I feel like ultimately we're just going to end up having to get barrier, which is fine. I say all this because getting Rock Bridge, excuse me, getting Rock Bridge just is a little more time consuming. See, so we can kind of like trap him. Oh, I feel like we're just like right there. We're on the like magic pixel, which is what we have to hit. We're just not like touching it right, you know? Yeah, doing a sub goal should be nice, because I really just want to get that extra life shit going. So we'll hit sub goals, do a 24-hour. You just keep that loop going and keep the vibe. I feel like I'm just jumping a second too early. Let me just try double jumping. Double jumping's a weird mechanic. I don't have time to explain it, but... If we get the double jumps, that'd be nice, but... No, I'm not getting... It's... The problem is I would have to jump and then jump again and not immediately get 2 jumps. Let me show you how double jump works. It is you, like, at the peak of your height, you jump again on the frame. See? It's really hard, but it's like... Thanks for the lurk rule. To get, like, the most out of the double jump, it's a lot more tedious than it seems. It'd probably be easier if I bound mouse wheel. I don't know. Isn't that cool? Did you guys know you could do that? You guys just like see how inconsistent it is, though. Oh, we tried. We'll go back to flame speed. We'll just go get Rockbridge or Barrier, which is the Furted Mire. And it's in the river passage. I don't quite remember. Yeah, double jumping is a glitch that's existed for a really long time, but doesn't really have a home when getting speedrun, so you don't see a lot of it. I have to remember where Barrier is. I think it's in a secret. I might already have it. I don't think I do. No. I thought that maybe I picked it up. As like a just in case, but I don't think I did. Oh my god.
They're eating her.
They're eating her. And then they're gonna
And then they're going to eat me.
Oh my god. I miss Spool so much. He would stream every now and then, but he hasn't been around in like years. He was on Twitter. He was active on Twitter for a while too. Is he doing okay? Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a long time, but... I think he's just offline. Like, he's just kind of over it. Not over it, but like... I don't know, Baby Spool was never like a big fan of being online. Honestly, the reason I've always wanted to just stream topless is because of Spool. But he can't do, like, he can't... he can't be a topless boy anymore. Twitch has rules against that. Yeah, he's doing fine. All jokes aside. I thought this was the river passage and that there was a secret wall, but... I should title every one of my Lunacid streams "First Time Playing Lunacid" to see if like the backseat people show up. I've talked about this before, but like one of my favorite byproducts of this community is the portion of its fandom that like thinks they own the game, and they'll come into like people with like first time playing Lunacid in their stream and just like backseat. One time I encountered one of those people in the wild and they got mad that I like told them that something that they thought was true was not true. Oh, and I guess for context, it was something that was like using information I had provided about the game. So like something on one of the wiki pages that was like something I had done statements on, or like the testing for. Rat, no, no. No. Fuck. We'll go on in his honor. Oh, another one. Hey. Oh, and another one. Hey. What the fuck? Is it not one of these walls either? We also should have procced Jalisha to get the spawn up here. Not a big deal. I think I said before the only reason we would want to do Jalisha is to just save time getting Slime Orb. Which opens the ballroom and does nothing else in this run. It's one of these. No? It's up here then? What the deuce? I remember there being more secret walls, so maybe it's over there. This is where Bonard spawns if you have Jalisha's quest active, which is why I'm saying we should have grabbed that on entrance. Is this where River Passage is? Oh, wow. So it's the first one over here. It's gonna be on our left, I think. No, still just wrong. I guess I actually just don't remember. I thought barrier was in River Passage. I guess I am wrong. What it was. Yeah, so the new plan is, oh, fuck, I'm right, but I'm also wrong. So the new plan is I would like to stream full time in the sense that I want to stream like how I used to stream. And if you guys don't remember that, I used to stream for like 10 hours at a time. Like I make livable wage, and I'm still able to do that. So it's kind of just like, why not? You know? And I think 10 subs a stream is reasonable. It's a lot of time, but otherwise, yeah. I mean, it's like, what else am I do? All I do is read books and play video games. And I guess I work out, but like that's... I feel like working out is like a neutral passive. Like most people should incentivize working out and not being slobs, but... Sorry, not even just working out, just like, I don't know. Some people have issues with portion control and stuff. I don't know. It's not my business, but I think you get what I'm saying. Like some people eat 3 soda pops or drink 2 liters. They drink 9 liters of soda pop a day. What are you gonna do? Nah, you know what I mean, though. Shit, wrong button. Shit, wrong lever. Alright. So there's a lot we could do in archives. I think we definitely need to get the axe. I'm not let it beat me. I don't know, man. Sometimes it's just not up to you. Like, so many people just die young these days from like heart issues. No way. No freaking way. All I'm saying is I would rather be physically fit and not die of a heart disease at 40. Like, I'm not like Dennis Reynolds, Patrick Bateman, like levels of like beauty. I just don't want to be like obese. And I think it's fair for someone to say I personally don't want to be obese. $400's short. Like, I would say 400's like a short life. Why does barrier just not work? Wait, why does barrier just not fucking work in this? Did Kira smooth out the edges of barrier or something? Alright, something's actually weird here, because we can't get on it. We're supposed to be able to lift up ourselves on the barrier. Why is it like this now? Chat, barrier used to not be like this. Let me try double jumping, but getting the rhythm for that's so annoying. Alright, it just disappeared. This is actually really weird because barrier usually doesn't just push you off like that. I'm wondering if this is like a weird legacy mode thing. But I actually don't know. Let me also just fix. Oh, we could also try this. Let's go back to club. Become barrier. Save. Actually unequip weapon 2 so we don't accidentally switch. So we only have so let's just try the Unga Bunga strat. With a max lunacy. The maximum lunacy might actually be how we could. But... Why the fuck does it just push us off? This is really weird. But no, this is actually like weird. Like it shouldn't be pushing us off like how it is. Why? And it drops the one that's under us. Like, I don't get it. Let me show you guys that I'm not crazy. Watch. See, it really is doable. And then these rocks don't, like, I guess they kind of do slide me off, huh? Wow, shut up. Wow,
Baba
what
Booey.
movie? We'll get there. Oh! Alright, we've cooked. Alright, it took a while, but we cooked. I'll be right back. I need to go celebrate. I knew that there would be a weird fucking thrust. Like some sort of dumb way to thrust up there, but... I want to tell the speedrunning Discord about that. Hello? Hello? Somebody's in the voice channel, and I tried to do the join thingy, but... We're gonna try to do the acts of harming stuff quickly. FTL music? I've never played FTL.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
What?
I was just saying hi. What's up?
Oh, it sounded like someone else also said hi.
Oh no, just me.
Oh, it freaked me out.
No, I'm also here.
Wait, is someone
Oh,
else here?
someone else is. Someone
You're
else
fucking
is here.
trolling me. Somebody else is in here.
No, I didn't even realize. When I switched over, it was just you.
Oh. Is it Chuck?
Yeah.
It's Chuck.
Oh, okay. Holy fuck. I was like, like, there's no way somebody else just said hello.
Do you like my calico
That's
critter
incredible.
man warthog?
Yeah, I used to date a girl who was obsessed with calico critters in, like, the worst way.
My roommate is really big into calico critters.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're not all bad.
They're not all bad? What do you mean?
Not all calico critters are calico critter lovers are bad.
You know, she used to, like, make the, she had the big towns you could buy for them. And she used to have, like,
Gotcha.
all the sets. And she
Yeah.
used to make the families have, like, issues. Rob remembers this. Rob's in the chat.
Hello, Robin chat.
Rob once asked her if the Calico Critters had Calico Wars, and she, like, got mad.
Deep into the politics.
No, she got so mad and was, like, screaming at him.
Really?
And then she told me I wasn't allowed to be friends with him anymore.
Damn.
The Calico Critters having domestic problems? Absolutely okay.
Yeah.
Them having wars? Off the table.
Yeah, that was the weird thing, though, is, like, she would make them, like... I remember that the one Calico Critter wife was, like, unfaithful, and that one of the kids in the family knew. But the mom, like, it was, like, that level of, like, weirdly deep.
Just play The Sims, Jesus Christ. It'll cost less in the long run, I guarantee it.
Is The Sims like that?
You can make it like that. It's basically the same premise.
You can make any game like that, right?
Yeah, I think
That's pretty much.
Yeah.
All you're doing is imprinting personalities on the things. I mean... Shit.
Shit. Oh, you can't back. You can't.
So Helldivers is pretty neat.
Is it?
Yeah.
I need to play more of it.
It's kind of easy to get dwarfed by like higher level Helldivers. Like there have been moments where like I go to shoot something and it's already dead. But I'm not mad.
That's whenever the battle pass is completely free to play. You need to put any money in this.
Is it
Sorry,
Battle Pass for
it's a little
Helldivers?
difficult to hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are two.
Yeah.
There are two battle passes. There's a free one, and then there is a premium one.
Yeah, but the premium one doesn't have weapons behind it like the free one does. At least I don't believe so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on, maybe if I turn up your volume.
Nah, it's not you, it's me. I'm still at work.
I've heard that before.
Oh.
Oof.
Waka waka.
Waka waka. Fuck.
Waka waka.
Oh man, that's too good.
Could you imagine being like, I'm in the midst of a terrible divorce, and
You
someone's
get
just like,
waka
waka.
That's the life. Waka waka.
That's so funny. What compelled you to say that? Just like-
Would
Fuck,
you
that's
believe
so
me if I
funny.
just told you? Would you believe if I told you that was just part of my vernacular?
Oh, I would believe you. I used to know somebody who unironically said, "Oh, hamburgers."
Oh, hamburgers.
She'd go, "Oh, hamburgers."
See, but I say "oh biscuit" sometimes, so I get it.
Apparently,
Nugget
that's like
biscuit, nugget and a biscuit.
Uh-oh, Tobuscus?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Who invited that guy?
Did you guys hear all the stuff Tobuscus did? Apparently he air fried like a chimpanzee's foot or something.
Wagga wagga. What are you gonna do?
I could never do that. I could never air fry an animal.
Was it like dead and prepared?
Was it fresh?
Like what's the what's the context here?
I don't know. He put its arm in an air fryer and closed the lid.
Because I thought it was its leg.
He put its leg in an air fryer and closed the lid.
But how did it taste?
I don't know. Remember that episode of Drake and Josh where they do that? They eat that orangutan? Bobo.
Oh my god. Oh, sure.
This is true. There's an episode of Drake and Josh where somebody eats an orangutan. And they have to try to not get in trouble for it.
Holy moly!
Where the flick is the elevator?
What the flick?
Yes. What the fuck is that?
We should all stop what we're doing right now and just play Borderlands 2.
Shit.
I wasn't at work.
I
Oh, yeah, you're
literally,
at work.
I literally just started playing Helldivers, so I think I'm gonna keep doing that for a little bit.
It's
But
alright. I'm live, so. You know what we should do, actually, chat? Something that I think we actually should do. This might be fun.
Impromptu quiz. Gotcha.
What?
I said impromptu quiz. Gotcha.
No. No, what we should play. I left my second keyboard over there, so I had to type this with a fucking pen. We should play, and I think this would be really cool if we all sat down and stopped what we're doing and did this. Is going to play AFK Journey.
what is that?
Have you guys heard of AFK Journey?
What is that?
That's a game.
What do you do?
No, hold on. Let me get that. Let me get the script. Hold on.
Well, let me get that pulled up for you.
Hold on, let me get that script for you. What do you mean? It's AFK Journey. This week's sponsor of the Food Fancy quiz show. AFK Journey is a free-to-play ethereal fantasy RPG.
Are you laughing at your sponsor?
Experience. No, I just remembered a
You're
really.
You're reciting your sponsor.
No,
and you're laughing.
No, I just remembered a really good joke. Experience a blend of AFK gameplay with new strategic layers and amazing stories. Use Pluto Mall to get an extra 5% dragon crystals on your, and then it just cuts off.
End transmission.
I'm laughing because I wrote that, and it's all fucked up.
Damn.
Anyways, yeah, you can go play AFK Journey for free, and if you do, I get money. That money goes to children's charities. So.
Holy shit.
Wasn't there like another AFK game that was like really big for a while?
AFK Footstroke?
What?
I'm just gonna let that one.
Hell no.
Is that not it? Is that not what it was?
Hell no.
Oh no. Oh no, it's AFK Arena is what it was called.
Oh. Enough time. So enough time since the ad read has passed. Yeah, I love AFK Arena so much. It's so.
I used to
good.
play it a lot back in the. I used to play it a lot back in the day, but I just kind of got. Ironically enough, I got bored.
Really?
I know. Like, call me crazy for getting bored with an AFK game.
I have it running on the. So I'm using I thought it wasn't.
Blue Stacks?
I thought it what? Blue Stacks? No.
You see,
What?
No. I have a Lenovo ThinkPad that first I thought was an Android tablet, but it's a whole ass
What?
ThinkPad. And I'm using that for stream stuff, but also running AFK Arena on it. And then AFK Journey too. AFK Journey is really good. It feels like Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, but like as an
I
AFK
love
mobile
Crystal
game.
Chronicles.
Yeah, then you would love AFK the Journey. Pay for free and then
AFK
use
the Journey.
use a AFK Journey, not the Journey. Sorry.
AFK Jerkin.
Yep.
AFK jerk and chicken.
I never mind. I'll talk to you later.
What?
I tried to talk and it didn't work.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could probably fix that. Sure.
Yeah.
What's that noise you made? Did you just like pull a heavy lever or something?
Felt
Ellie
like it.
Webber?
Did you just yoga abba gabba?
We're just saying show names on top of the words. Did you just?
Yeah, that's the bit.
I feel like I just know Pearson.
What?
Going along with the bit. But no, it's like with the Borderlands 3 DLCs, I didn't go into it expecting them to be all like locked at level 13. That was weird.
Oh, yeah, on normal mode and shit, right?
Yeah, I'm like, why are these like failed to me?
Because they're meant to be played in a certain order, which is really weird too. Like they're meant to be played in release order, but
Oh, okay. So the jackpot would be first.
and then yeah, the
The marriage of Hammerlock and Jacobs, and then Blood and Money, and then Free.
yeah. Except
I think I got that.
I think the Krieg one doesn't matter. I mean, the Krieg one is like a standalone thing. But those first three have like a continual plot line, kind of.
That's fucking wild.
You would think so, but it's not. It's mild, is what it is.
Oh lordy.
They fumbled Borderlands 3 so bad.
Well, here's hoping Borderlands 4 is better.
I hope they don't even make a Borderlands 4. I hope they just explode.
Nah, it's already in development.
Yeah. I have to line this up right or I die. Wish me luck. I died.
I need to keep playing fucking Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, because that was fun for the little bit that I played, and then I just got distracted.
I wasn't the biggest fan of Wonderlands. You know Wonderlands was also supposed to be a Borderlands 3 DLC?
I believe it. Considering how popular Tiny Tina's Assault was for 2, I absolutely believe it.
Yeah, it really seems like they just hated Borderlands players. Yeah, there was supposed to be a Borderlands. Borderlands 4 in development, chat.
Yeah, it is. It was revealed when whoever owned it sold it off to some other freaking company.
My favorite part about the announcement that they sold off Gearbox was that nobody knew that Gearbox was bought off. Everyone was like, "What?" Everyone was legitimately shocked. They're like, wait, somebody bought Gearbox?
Wait, now they're selling
Wait a
Gearbox? What?
minute.
Payback. But yeah, no, what is it? Given how long Borderlands 3's development was, I'm not surprised. That it just was like, just cut it out. We don't care. Just cut it out. We need to make release date. Which is a shame because it's not really a bad game by any metric.
Borderlands 3?
Yeah.
I think it's okay. I don't think it's necessarily like a great game either.
Like, I can go back and play it and not be like, oh god, this is terrible. Like, that's how I feel with Borderlands 1. Where I'm just like...
You think Borderlands 1 feels terrible?
I think they're all pretty bad.
Playing through 2, pre-sequel, 3, all of them, and then going back to 1, it is very night and day. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
Really?
I get the same sensation when I play, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 after a while.
Well, Kingdom Hearts
It's
sucks, but I get what you're saying.
But, like, the transition from 1 to 2 is night and day. It's like they're made by 2 different studios.
I can kind of get what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, whereas Borderlands 1 tried so... Like, it was their first game, so they tried a whole lot of things, like weapon proficiency and stuff like that. And they just cleaned it up so much with the second, that I never really feel a need to go back to play 1.
I get what you're saying. I think Borderlands 2 is one of the greatest games ever made.
Absolutely.
But, aside from that, I also think Borderlands 1 is one of the greatest games ever made. Like, I can
I think
respect
Borderlands
them
1
both
has a
as
great
like
story.
I think the story in Borderlands 1 sucks. The story in Borderlands 1 makes no sense.
I think this is kind of why I like it. Just nonsensical bullshit. Where I'm like, yeah, okay, sure, why not? Let's keep going. Like, oh, there's zombies? Awesome.
Well, that's the thing, is the DLCs are just significant. I think the DLC stories are better than the actual game. Like, both the 2 DLCs have significantly better plots than the entire game itself.
Wait, I thought that was 4 DLCs.
Borderlands 1?
Yeah.
There's the 3, there's the Zombie Island, there's the General Knox, and then there's the Claptrap Rebellion, but I don't like the Claptrap Rebellion. And then the other one is just an arena DLC, because like the Moxie DLC has like no plot to it.
Right.
Yeah.
I do find the Claptrap one funny because it directly ties into the sequel.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Like, why are there no more Claptrap units? Oh, because they all got murdered. God.
And then they get murdered again in the pre-sequel.
Yeah. Speaking of which, the DLC, fuck that DLC. It's just fucking... Yeah, the only one in the pre-sequel that has a story.
Oh, yeah.
But
the arena in the pre-sequel has a little bit of a plot going on. There's just no story missions. They just yap.
But yeah. And then they were like, let's do that again. With 3.
Throat
Goat? When I tell
you wish I was sponsored by Throat Goat? What did you just say? Mods, get this guy out of here.
Company. I don't believe it's a real company. But no, what is it? No, the Claptastic Adventure. It was like, it's like a fine DLC throughout, and then you get to the final boss of it, and it just will straight just difficulty spikes, like out of nowhere. Like, yeah, I tried like
the
3 different builds.
The final boss of that expansion's unfun.
Like, I had to respec like 3 different times to try different strategies just to beat the fucking thing. Because I was like, why is this a pain in the ass? It shouldn't be that hard. I out-leveled it by like 7 levels.
I'm just annoyed that there weren't weren't a lot of difficulty options in the pre-sequel.
Yeah.
Or that we didn't get like a lot of DLC. Like, it feels like they just said "fuck you" when it came to the DLC. Like, you got like one DLC. And then,
Well, pre-sequel was made pre-sequel was made during the end of the PS3's lifespan, right?
Yes, but it was
Like,
also
it was toward the
everything in the pre-sequel was also just supposed to be in Borderlands 2 at one point. I can confirm, like, zero gravity areas, the entire roster of characters, like the Vault Hunters and shit, were just supposed to be there. But yeah, because of console limitations, they had to cut everything out and just make an entirely separate game.
Which is really
That's
funny.
why the
it was just on the same console.
Yeah, that's why the Terra Morphous plotline is in the pre-sequel. It makes no sense. Like, Terra Morphous has her entire plotline is like in the pre-sequel, and they like reworded everything to be past tense. It's so funny. Like, when you do the Terra Morphous plotline in Borderlands 2, where the quest is just go kill Terra Morphous, but all the shit in the pre-sequel was supposed to be in the actual game. Like with Hammerlock talking about like having like a male and female like alpha threshers and shit.
Yeah,
that was all supposed to be in the game. And then
what I find funny is Claptrap just breaks the game in half.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, yeah, let's just have a character that doesn't need air in the one instance where he needs it. Like, all the characters need air.
Yeah. I like Claptrap in the pre-sequel. I don't think I dislike any of the characters. I think Wilhelm feels weird to play, but
a little bit, yeah.
Also just not supposed to be what he was.
I think the one that kind of really was far above everyone else, I like Speak, just because I like sniper classes. Oh yeah.
Hey, Aurelia?
Yeah, I feel like she's like the best class to play in pre-sequel.
I think Athena's kind of busted, but
I put her at a strong number 3.
Who do you put it to? Claptrap?
Claptrap.
That's so funny.
But I mean, he breaks the game. You basically just ignore the environmental hazards throughout the whole experience.
Yeah, but I feel like it's also just not hard to not take oxygen damage.
Yeah, but it's like it's a thing where you just don't have to worry about it at all. Where everyone else, you kind of have to keep an eye on it for a little bit. Like, you can't just go guns blazing, just kind of hold out.
Yeah.
Also, Claptrap just being able to just copy anyone else's ultimate on a random chance. But most of the ults are pretty crazy.
But I feel like that's bad. Like, I feel like the more you play Claptrap, the more you're like 90% of these don't do anything. Like, one of them.
See, but like most of the ults have beneficial purposes where they're not detrimental to you. They will provide you with something.
So, yeah, I mean,
it's not like
for the most part, yeah, but at the same time, it's like I feel like more often than not, the ability to steal with Claptrap just isn't really gonna carry you through a fight.
It's not, but like it's not gonna fuck you up. It's not like 5 games in a row where you just take shit 50% of his health.
Yeah, but I guess I don't know, if I was I would like my Vault Hunter's action ability to win me fights, or be good. Fuck, how did I know that was gonna work? Shit. Oh my god, all these snails are angry with me.
Oh no. So yeah, no. On my second playthrough now of 3, I'm like, I get to a certain boss, I'm like, how do I struggle with this motherfucker?
Borderlands 3 has like no difficulty at all. It's like, it's boringly easy.
It has difficulty in weird places. It is difficulty in weird places.
Night, y'all. Night.
Like, Like, I do agree that it's not the hardest thing, but there are things that will trip you up if you don't know what you're doing.
I can't really think of anything on the spot, but I'm sure there are. I think the bosses feel too gimmicky, but not in a way that makes them challenging, but in a way that makes them annoying.
That's kind of what I mean when it comes to difficulties. Like, the one that I just went through was, what was it? Gigamine. And, like, on my first playthrough, it was annoying as shit to get through because, like, you just had a million things going around in the arena as well as goons. Kind of going around. When you're soloing that can get pretty annoying. I know on my first playthrough, I took like a couple tries to actually beat him. But on my second playthrough, I won random.
Nice. I feel like that's the problem though, is every boss has a gimmick. Which is fine. Like, every boss is either some sort of, like, ridiculous monster or science man with a power.
Psychotic.
Yeah. I miss Borderlands 1's idea of boss fights, which we just, like, shoot this guy and just crit 100 times. Shoot this guy till you're bored. I like the charm that Borderlands 1 boss fights had, because it literally was just like shoot this guy till you're bored. And then Borderlands 2, I think did a really strong job with
That really big guy in the Badlands. I think it was the Badlands. I thought he was really annoying.
who?
He's like one of the earliest bosses.
Carl.
He's like in a little like dome thing. Maybe his name was Carl. I just know that he was like a really big psycho bandit.
And 1 or 2?
One. Jamie, could you pull that up for us?
Jamie, pull that up. I should be pulling stuff up. I have the power now. I'm just finding out this song in Lunacid does not loop perfectly. Interesting.
It's still cracks me after they decided to release DLC for a fucking, at the time, 8-year-old game. So see
Borderlands
now.
2?
Okay.
Yeah, fuck yeah. That was
Yeah.
such a good idea. It's almost like they knew Borderlands 3 was going to be terrible, so they made Borderlands 2 DLC.
So, like, here's the connection for Borderlands 2 to Borderlands 3 because the pre-sequels ending is no longer canon.
I think that was such a insane thing to do, to make the pre-sequel and then just go, also none of this is like really canon right now.
Like, if you really want to, like examine it, it kind of is. It's not in the way that they probably meant it to be.
Yeah, it's
Like,
weird because they say
like
like. How did I just get? All right, we're done with Lunacid. I just got one shot from nothing.
Because like they talk about like this siren war or something bullshit going on, and at least I think that's what it was. Either that or like a vault hunter war or some bullshit. Which technically is correct. That does happen. In the broadest sense of the term. If you want to call all of the children of the vault hunters.
I think.
Whoa, spoiler.
Whoa, spoiler. I think what's weird is they go, the pre-sequel is not canon, and then go, actually it is, but only for Tales of the Borderlands.
What doesn't make sense?
like-
Nothing. Oh, what
Like,
doesn't make
well-
sense is that they changed writers between games, and the writers of Borderlands 2 didn't play, or Borderlands 3 didn't play the pre-sequel. So
Got it.
the
Yeah,
end, the Borderlands the pre-sequel has an entire setup for Borderlands 3, and then it's never mentioned again.
Like, the entirety of Borderlands the pre-sequel, fine, that's canon for the most part. The ending, no. Like, at least the way it was intended to be. Because I forget if it's a Siren War or like it's just involved in something else that alien thing talked about.
So the Arabian lady says that there's gonna she doesn't specify what's happening, but she's like, yeah, like our culture has this prophecy that like after the Great Vault opens, more vaults will open, and then a Great War will come. And then Borderlands 3, they keep opening vaults as if this prophecy is never been a concern. They just stop giving a shit. And they never mention they never mention the Iridian lady again. And they show up the aliens show up, and they give you little challenge dungeons, and it's like, aren't these just for fun too? It's not like they're like, oh, we're doing this because remember that war that's coming. They're like, oh, there's treasure at the end of this dungeon if you can think you're strong enough to get it. It just makes no sense.
Like they talked,
it's
like
bad. It's really
Borderlands
bad.
3, like throughout Borderlands, they bring up this vault, so it's like it feels like they took like bits from it, but then just didn't do anything with it.
Yeah, because the Great Vault is Pandora, and it doesn't make sense. The problem is it doesn't make sense for the Iridian people to keep Pandora around. They say we need to get rid of because Helio. So the Lost Legion want to blow up Pandora with Helios, the Helios 1, the space laser, and the Iridian people are like, okay, that's a bad idea, but we're also going to help them. And at the end of the pre-sequel, the Iridian lady comes up and saves Athena, and then goes, no, this had to happen. Why not let Jack destroy Pandora if they knew that that's how to stop? That's the only way to stop the Great Vault from opening is to destroy it. Why did the pre-sequel happen? Why didn't they just explain that to everybody involved? Why did we need 2 more games? Why did we need Borderlands 2, the Fight for Sanctuary DLC, and then the entirety of Borderlands 3? It has story. Anybody else connecting the poop train? Oh, funny.
Okay.
Yeah, Borderlands 2 has story. Borderlands 2 has story. Yeah, Borderlands 3 doesn't. Borderlands the pre-sequel also has some story. Oh my god, Borderlands 3 just shits the bed. Borderlands 3 is so bad.
Like Borderlands 2 and Borderlands pre-sequel are one continuous story.
Yeah.
For the most part, just. But 3, it's just it. You explained it well enough. It's like they switched writing teams.
Yeah, they literally switched they had an entirely different writing team who admitted that they did not play the pre-sequel because they didn't think the pre-sequel would have anything to do with Borderlands 3, and they were told that the pre-sequel lore was for the Tales from the Borderlands games, which makes no sense because they're not. It's not a different. It's the same fucking timeline. Scooter dies in Tales from the Borderlands and then is dead in Fight for Sanctuary, and it's like what how are they different timelines if a character dies in one and then is still dead in the other time? I love the idea that they're potentially different timelines, but everything is the same. It's just so
I think the idea that might have. Did they think it was different timelines, or did they just think it didn't matter?
No, they legitimately were told that Tales from the Borderland would be a different timeline that used the pre-sequel story as a jumping point.
That's insane.
Makes no sense.
Because, I get it. If you're really playing these games in like timeline order for them, you kind of have to stop. You have to play Tales from Borderlands in the middle between one and pre-sequel, which is really funny in my opinion.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
But like it goes like one Tales, which isn't really even kind of correct.
Yeah, because it would be one Tales episode 1 pre-sequel, 2 Tales episode 2, 3, and then Tales.
It would go Tales. No, it would go Tales. After it would be the rest of Tales, and then you get 3. Because
then there's Fight for Sanctuary.
Wait, when does Athena get? Wait, I'm starting to think this timeline doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, the timeline makes sense. What doesn't make sense is everything after 2. Because they started writing it as if it were 2 different timelines on accident.
Like, the thing with Tales is that Television exists after 2, but before 3, at the end of the pre-sequel. So it's like, but that's only if you let Athena get captured. But I don't know. I don't fucking get it.
Athena. So I think canonically Athena does not get captured. She doesn't get captured. She avenges her sister and then goes on to Elpis in the pre-sequel.
Avenger.
Got an office full of them.
I keep forgetting. Yeah, because I keep forgetting the ending to pre-sequel isn't canon. I keep trying to refer back to it because it should be canon.
Right.
But there's also a part in Tales where she's dragged off by Rick and Mordecai.
Yeah, and that's the pre-sequel. Because they captured because they think that she was part of Hyperion, and she was like, "Yeah, I was," but before Hyperion was taken over by yeah. Also, Handsome Jack having like 5 different real names is not the plot twist that they should have gone with. You'll get there. It's also in the it's referenced in the pre-sequel as it was a error. It was a writing error in the pre-sequel that there are snippets of lore that refer to Handsome Jack by the wrong name, and they make it canon in the DLC for Borderlands 3. And it's like, no, that literally you like the correct way to make that canon was to say that it was like an intern, like, oh, that intern who used to get my name wrong all the time or something, and not just being like, oh yes, this character who is already not named Jack also has a bunch of other fake names that are canon. It's like, why? Who's this game for?
I can't get level 13 and just flow through all 4 DLCs.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna run a poll, guys. We're gonna run a poll.
You already ran a poll.
No, we're gonna run another poll because I don't know what play. I'm gonna go to the restroom and then we're gonna play something when I get back.
God bless.
I'm too stressed out with Lunacid. What we play? Let's say Fable, Devil May Cry 4 or 3. Fate or mystery. Let's go. Mystery game. Allow additional volts. Duration 3 minutes. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom and get Play Zach and Cody tipped in trouble. We could do that. Chillin', G. What's good, fam? We could do that. Here, I'll be right back. Feel free to continue to argue about Borderlands while I go. Alright, what's the poll? Did none of you goofballs vote? I can't stand any of you.
Vote Fate.
Huh?
I said I vote Fate.
It's wait, hold on. That kid, you're trolling. No. Really?
I'm declaring my vote now.
Did you vote in the
I can't really go
poll?
on my phone. No, mainly because I'm at work.
Shit. Oh, okay. Fuck, that was so funny. I come back and it's like...
Like goose eggs all around.
I can't. I'm saving tipped in trouble for the sweet quiz.
Is that an actual quiz you're planning on doing?
DRG, yeah, next week. What is
Oh my
DRG? God. Deep Rock Galactic? Yeah, dude. I ran a community night poll in the Discord for what game to play, and people voted for Deep Rock Galactic. And I set up the chat, and I was like, "Yeah, I don't feel like playing." it was just Ray and Chris. Ray and Chris playing Deep Rock Galactic, not talking to like. 'Cause at that point, you two hadn't really like. At that point, you two hadn't really like started talking to each other. So it was Ray and Chris in the chat, and I have to remember the controls for this game. So give me a little bit while we play. So it was
What are you playing?
Fate the Cursed King.
Not doing Vanilla Fate.
Huh?
Oh, we're not doing Vanilla Fate.
I don't know where my Vanilla Fate install is. I own it on Steam, and it's installed. I have to reinstall it. I do.
It's like 700 megabits.
But I don't know where it is. That's the weird thing. It's like I have it installed. All I see is fish. That's a fucking lie, because I literally have 2 monitors now. Finally some Diablo fucking 4. Here.
Sure, while we're at play some Overwatch 1.
What?
I said while we're at it, let's play some Overwatch 1.
No, we call this game Diablo 4 in the chat. 'Cause it's what we all agree Diablo 4 should have been. This game is really, really good. I have to be careful because the last time we played this, I legitimately got way too into it. And,
Just lose track of time.
No, it's not that I lost track of time. It's just that I was like,
Please, will you help me?
You have received a quest.
shit. I was just way too. Oh, thank you for following. Way too invested. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't know what the right word is, but I was like, I
think you're looking for ingrained.
Like captivated. I think is like the best word. Ingrained.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ha! It's Pokemon. One of the contractors noticed my tattoo. He thought it looked like Banana Man from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
I fucking love Aqua Teen. We should have a stream where I just face my webcam to my TV and we just watch Aqua Teen on the side.
Lordy.
I have a really stupid stream plan that I have to get my content advisor to say yes to, but I think it's gonna be funny.
Oh no.
It's not like inappropriate, but it's also not like funny to anyone really, I don't think. Insignificant charm. That's not true. Oh, it's because my charm's only a certain level. Shit, okay. Do you guys know if you download AFK Journey, which you can do for free, I get money, and you get to play a fun game for free? Isn't that fucking badass? What's more badass than that?
Really?
I'm glad Rob's not here, so he doesn't say anything heinous about our sponsors.
You have triggered a trap.
God, I cannot wait for another Crab's Treasure to finally come out.
I can wait. I'm not necessarily excited for that game.
I've been on the hype train for 2 years.
Oh, I know you have.
That is.
I know. I tried applying for a media pass for an early access key.
Do you want me to get you a media pass? Do you want me to apply for one? And if I get one, I'll just give it to you.
Nah,
Just
you're good.
completely ruin my industry trust.
Nah, you're good. It's $30. I'll buy it.
I streamed
Sorry,
I streamed a demo for a game like 5 months before the game was announced, and the lawyers for the publisher emailed me, and I just never emailed them back. So I wanted like.
What was it about?
What do you mean? I streamed the demo for a game that I don't think was like
Your pack
officially.
is full.
Like I think the game at that time they were like hey, we're working on this game, here are like some screenshots and blah blah blah, and then they sent do I have quest for 419? They sent 19, 19, 20. They sent out demos for a bunch of us, like dungeon crawler people. I shouldn't have said the genre because that kind of. Anyways,
You know,
they sent the.
I said, do you know how many dungeon crawlers get released? It does not narrow it down as much as big it does for me.
I guess. But they sent us like a demo, and
You are
I was
exhausted.
playing it, and so I was playing it online. So Steam said that I was playing like the demo for this game,
Your stamina.
and then somebody had to like, oh, there's a demo for that. I was like, yeah, I'll stream it tonight, and then I never got the memo that we weren't supposed to stream it.
You are exhausted.
It's like, hey, by the way, don't.
Your health is
Oh,
dangerously
whoops, I will anyway.
You have
I just never. I got an email and it was
The
like
choice
blah
is
blah
made.
blah demo stream. I just never opened the
Your
email.
pack is full.
I was like, oh.
So I mean, that's in my eyes, I did the right thing.
It's like, look, I didn't open the email, so I can't be sued. That's how it works.
That's what I'm hoping is that if I don't open the email,
I was
then
never-
they just say
I was never served properly.
super health potion. Yeah, so this was like Dookie outside.
Ally
Jeez.
collapsed. An ally has recovered.
Ain't I a stinker?
Yeah.
Yeah, with it, there was actually 2 games I tried getting early access keys for.
Ones.
That was one of them. The Crab Treasure was one of them. But they were like, yeah, we sent an email for early access keys today. Keep an eye out. I'm like,
You feel
I figured I
refreshed.
wasn't getting one, but I thought, why not? I have a decent following enough to at least get like badges and stuff.
I feel like you should.
I've gotten stuff before. Like I got a creator badge for like PAX Unplugged, and I'm trying for other things just because. Like, why not?
Yeah.
There was one where I thought I applied for Colossal Con East, but for some reason I got something sent back for Colossal Con Prime, which is in like Cleveland, Ohio, where I'm just like, I didn't apply to this. I don't know who this was for, but I didn't apply to this. Like, yeah, you got denied. Like,
I'm working
cool.
on
I
it.
wasn't going to this one anyway, so okay. But the other game was the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection.
Really?
There was an open invite on Twitter for it, so I was like, fuck it, why not?
Was there actually?
Yeah, that I saw, yeah.
That's funny.
And it took me right to the Ask for the team page where I'm like, yeah, fuck it, why not?
I can't believe they fucked that up so bad.
Like,
It's
I know I'm in the minority when I say this. It's not that bad. It's really not. If anything, I'd call it a little bit better, just for the fact that online has fucking
I want to get the creator
global-
level where you feel comfortable begging for money on Twitter. I want to get to the level of creator where I can talk about really poor financial decisions I made and how it's not fair that I don't get to go to Command Fest.
It's like, boo-hoo. Learn how to write your taxes better.
Are you
Everything's
hold
a
on?
write-off, baby.
Are you directly referencing something when you say taxes?
For legal reasons, no.
Oh
Nah,
my
I'm
god!
just kidding.
If I saw that post that person made, I fucked up my
I have no idea
taxes.
what you're talking about.
Okay, there we go. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Somebody
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Somebody who frequently, you're familiar with that weird meta on Twitter where people in the EDH community will be like, "Oh, I need help going to this convention," and then go to the convention and then just like spend thousands of dollars of money at the convention, and it's like, "Well, where was all this money like a week ago on Twitter?" Anyways, one of those people who infamously did that. One of those people who infamously does that. Their excuse for why they can't afford to go to Command Fest or the Star City Con coming up is that they misplaced a decimal on their taxes. it's like what, bro? Missing a Magic convention is the least of your concern when you filed your taxes incorrectly.
Jesus,
I missed a decimal point. I can't stand these fucking losers, man.
incredible.
Fucking waves. Sorry, y'all. Today's a big stim night.
It's a good.
Your pet has departed.
Okay.
Okay.
What was I talking about? Right, the Battlefront Classic Collection. I honestly think it's like on par with the originals, just for like team chat on its own. You have no idea how insane it was for me when I went into a multiplayer
do people
game.
talk on their mics and stuff?
No, it's all text chat.
Oh
Makes it
man,
even
never
better.
mind. Nah, I can't do that. I would want a server. I would want to make like custom community servers where we all like you're only allowed to talk in character. I think that'd be really funny for a game like Battlefield.
That would be really funny. But yeah, no, when I loaded into a game and everyone was just like, it felt like I was in a League of Legends game.
really?
Everyone was. I saw more slurs than anything there. I'm like, yeah, this feels like Battlefront 2.
Do you think the N-word means something different in Star Wars than it does to us?
Oh God.
What?
Isn't there a character named after it? I don't know.
What? No, why would there be a character named after the N-word?
I don't know. Knowing how fantasy writers were in the 2000s,
Completed a quest.
I believe that there would be
I
one.
don't think George Lucas would name a character that.
Oh no, my bad. I'm thinking of J.K. Rowling. My bad.
J.K. Rowling? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know much about her.
J.K. Rowling has a character named Cho Chang.
She's the only Asian character in the entire franchise.
The only Asian in the entire franchise?
Your
And it's a
pet
mixture
has
of a Korean and Vietnamese name at that. Like it's like a nonsensical name.
Come on, Joanne. What are you doing? I should watch the Harry Potters.
Harry Plopper.
You cannot carry anymore.
I heard they're finally doing a sequel to that. Are they actually?
I don't know.
They are.
Just Harry Potter?
They are?
They're doing a movie based
No,
off of the Cursed Child.
No, I was talking about the Simpsons movie.
Oh,
Wait.
So
that I don't know
Harry,
about.
They said Harry Plopper, and I'm like, oh, Simpsons movie joke.
Is that a joke from the Simpsons movie?
I
Yeah,
didn't
you
say
know-
a Simpsons joke.
Harry
Yeah, did you
Plopper?
say- yeah, it's a Simpsons joke.
No, I said a Harry Plopper joke.
Shut the fuck up.
Are we having a Simpsons did it already moment?
Did
Maybe, I
Simpsons
don't know.
predict it?
Maybe.
Did the Simpsons predict 9/11?
They did, didn't they?
I believe they did.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why didn't Homer Homer, go stop those jihadists.
Homie! Homie!
Homie. Homie, they hit the Pentagon.
I feel so bad for her voice actress because, like, it feels like she's struggling nowadays with the voice.
I'm struggling with voice.
I'm struggling in life.
Yeah, we'll get through this.
Guys, I'm going through a lot.
We're all in
Probably going through it.
we're all in our eras right now, right?
I'm in my Triple H era. It's okay.
He's a WWE guy now. I didn't know that.
Triple H?
Yeah, he's the new Vince McMahon. Just
Oh.
not mentally prepared for this stream. Because Vince McMahon sex trafficked all those women, so he had to step down. And then
It's funny because he did that, forced himself back in because he was majority stockholder, and then had to leave again. It's a whole roller coaster of events.
who was the other guy? Was it
John Laurinaitis was the other guy.
No, the other wrestler who replaced Vince McMahon.
Oh, Brock Lesnar. Oh.
Brock Lesnar, and then Brock
Wait.
Lesnar also got caught up in the same sex trafficking scheme.
No. So Brock Lesnar didn't replace anybody. He just got caught in the crossfire.
Oh, and now he lives on a farm somewhere. He's like,
He lives in the Canadian wilderness with fucking Sable as his
bro,
wife.
that's so funny. I love that. What I thought happened was Vince McMahon got caught in a sex traffic ring, and then Brock Lesnar took over, and then Brock Lesnar was also
No.
involved in that sex traffic ring.
So Triple H has kind of been pseudo in charge since like 2011, 2012. Yeah. He's
You didn't know?
No.
He's being a full-time performer because he was just doing all the backstage shit, and he would only wrestle like once a year, and it was usually at Mania.
Is he on Viagra?
What?
Viagra?
Would you care to explain that one?
It's this week's sponsor, Viagra.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I don't know what it does, but it has a legally distinct name.
Is it
so
blue?
it's allowed.
Is
to,
it blue? Is it blue?
No, I don't know what
Is it
color
blue?
it is.
No.
Actually, I'm not even sure if it's like a physical product.
Oh. And I thought this was one big Viagra joke.
No, it's Viagra. And then the ad read the ad read just says don't talk about it too much. I don't know what that means.
The first rule of Viagra is you don't talk about Viagra.
about-
Viagra. That's such a weird
Yeah.
rule.
You don't talk about Goo Goo Gaga.
Oh my god, speaking of Goo Goo Gaga, I can't believe they got OJ today. That little cock, dude, that's so funny.
What's up? You want to watch the movie now? Alright, I'm dispensing
there have been
democracy
some,
right now, but like after that,
I'm dispensing democracy already. That's a sentence.
But no,
Derp.
I've heard some.
What's wrong with what I said?
Nothing's wrong with what you said.
then why did you say that was a sentence? Like that?
What do you mean?
I don't know. You said it as if it was a weird thing for me to say.
I forgot that was the slogan for Helldivers.
Hmm.
I thought that was just something you
Oh.
said to your roommate, and I was like, that's such a...
I was talking about OJ Simpson.
That's a very not thing of me to say.
I can't believe they got OJ, guys. Who's next? First OJ, now what? Now who?
Cancer was pressed for questions regarding the death of OJ. They did not have involvement after released in a white Bronco. That was honestly my favorite joke out of this whole thing.
I like the person who tweeted the article of OJ talking about how he's it was like a few months ago he made a video and he was like, hey, all my fans, I'm like well and healthy, I'm like thriving, and then someone tweeted that it was like a
That was a
liar till the end. I got that made me laugh pretty hard. I
You know what they
hate
should-
O.J. Simpson. Huh?
You know what they should do? You know what they should do to commemorate his death? They should re-release Juiced. Completely in like 4K ultra quality video.
I think they should just let I think they should just let it go.
Let it die.
Let it die.
Let it die, let it die.
Let them fight. Belt.
Have a look at
Have you even noticed?
What?
Freaking decorated your doll.
You decorated my doll? Oh shit. When did you do that?
2 days ago.
2 days ago?
Yeah.
What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you fucking kidding me? Remember, guys, if you have Amazon Prime and you don't want to watch ads like that bitch Rob, you can subscribe and you don't have to watch ads. There's an ad coming up, I think. It usually tells me when the ads are coming up, but it's not doing it tonight. So I don't.
How do we feel about the Fallout show?
I liked it. I watched it. I liked it.
Yeah?
I saw a tweet. I'm not going to say what it was about because it's a spoiler. But it was a tweet
Oh,
about. It was
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was a tweet about somebody saying, "I can't believe the show retconned this specific thing," but the show did not retcon that. This person is just lying.
I mean, even if they
The
did,
one,
that's like not out of character for Bethesda to be retconning everything Fallout.
So like,
it would be a retcon that is bad. It would not be a good retcon.
I didn't hear
It would
that it was a
make no
retcon.
sense.
I heard it was just Bethesda being petty.
Yes, that's the other thing. It's also something happens that people are saying, well, Bethesda only did that. That only got written into the show because Bethesda does not like that certain element of the franchise, and it's like, no, that just makes sense. Like that's like, this is just something that happens in Fallout, you know? Like Fallout 4. I guess this is gonna be entering spoiler territory. So if you don't want context or any sort of hints about what happens that we're talking about, just kind of like skip ahead. I don't know. Just like don't listen to this next part, honestly. But what?
If you're listening to the VOD, skip ahead.
Yeah, if you're listening to the VOD, skip ahead. But basically, what happens is so Fallout New Vegas takes place several years after Fallout 3.
A trap has been sprung.
And then Fallout 4 takes place several years after Fallout New Vegas. And now you're downloading the game, Chris? Hell yeah! Let me know how you like it. So Fallout 4.
Wait, we got a new Fate player. Oh yeah.
No. Someone playing AFK Journey, this week's sponsor. Don't say oh, I get money.
Like, yeah, you get money, but I thought we were talking about Fate.
No, Chris already plays Diablo 4. So yeah, every Fallout takes place a significant amount of time after the previous one. So for people to say that like the things that changed in that time span, which is technically the time span between 3 games, I think, it is insane. Like, it's absolutely absurd that people are like, this is Bethesda just
Like,
catering to the woke. Dude, when people were saying it was a woke thing, I was like, how is it woke? Did you see that tweet I made that went like semi-viral where somebody was like, couldn't watch the Fallout show, it got too woke way too quick? And I was like, by too woke, this guy means that a woman shows up 10 minutes in and has 5 minutes of screen time. Literally, that's literally it. Like that chick, the girl shows up, and then people are like, "Oh, this is woke." It's like, what?
what?
I can't.
We've
It's so
reached a new level.
stupid.
We've reached a new level that I didn't think was possible.
We reached a level where a woman will be the only character on screen, and people on Twitter will be like, "This is like woke stuff. This is like propaganda."
And even just on that topic, it's like, Have you never played a Fallout game?
I think most people play Fallout games as women.
It's like
I think
you
most
only
people that play Fallout
before
are
the
women.
story.
Yeah, I think Fallout's primary player base is women and trans people.
I was about to say, like, all
More
I hear about
specifically,
New Vegas-
trans women.
Trans women.
Trans
like
women,
New
yeah.
Vegas, like New Vegas especially.
Yeah.
Like-
yeah, it's like the icon for trans women.
Which is crazy because if this show is as woke pandering as people are saying it is, then the quote unquote retcon and stuff regarding New Vegas makes sense. Like, literally no sense.
Because like my
Why
thing
would they
is
do
like,
that? If that's the
I
big
didn't
woke
want-
thing, why
I
would they
didn't
do
want-
it?
I don't want a retelling of the story.
Yeah.
I don't need that.
I feel like
Here's
this is how the
something-
Fallout, or this is how the Halo show should have been, I feel. Where it's like in that
The Halo
universe,
show
but
needed
it's...
to do.
Huh?
The Halo show needed to do a lot of different things, not just that.
Yeah, but I feel like
I don't
this
think
would've-
the
this
Halo
would've
show
helped
knows
out
what
a
it
lot.
wants to be.
Yeah, I think you would like the Fallout show
Your
because
pet has
it is what the Halo show could have been. It is like
I'm pretty disillusioned with anything Fallout at this point,
early.
even if it is good. Yeah,
it's a good show. It's funny too.
Like,
a lot of people aren't. Really...
I'll probably still watch it, but like I don't know. I'm not impressed by anything Fallout anymore.
I like it. I like it, and I'm also not.
Yeah, no,
I own Fallout 4 and I've never played past Kellogg.
After, like, I used to really dislike New Vegas, believe it or not. I feel like, Zach, you know this.
I do, yeah.
I used to have pretty strong feelings about New Vegas,
I
but,
played Fallout 4 and don't think I finished it.
because I was really, like, diehard about Fallout 3 until a couple years ago when I finally retried, New Vegas, and now after playing Fallout 1, like, I dislike I dislike Bethesda's take on Fallout substantially more than I ever did before, especially like after 4.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong. A lot of people had that same mindset when 3 came out, because it was a drastic departure on what Fallout 2 was. It's like we've gone from a traditional like point and click RPG.
I'm good. How are
Yeah, some of the
you?
best voice-
Izzy JP? JP? I read that as
Fallout
JP
3
for
was
some reason.
Fallout 3 was without a doubt my favorite Fallout for a very long time. It was what got me introduced to the series to begin with.
Has collapsed.
But like the thing is, Interplay did like such a good job for what they had at the time, and it was leagues above anything else that was out of it.
I don't think I've ever seen you in
Nothing
the chat
really-
before, but you're not. Oh, you are.
Nothing ever really compared.
I follow you on Twitter. What's your Twitter?
And then Fallout 3 came around, and people just felt like it was too much of a divestment.
All right, I'm
And only,
I'm
like-
checking the facts here. Do you follow me on Twitter? Hold on, put this conversation on hold for a second. Izana Akani, is this real life?
Is it fantasy?
Wait, what's your? I think I'm being trolled. Magic girl? Oh, are you I I believe you are the Magic player who regularly tweets about disliking Magic.
No.
If so, I do follow you on Twitter because all of your tweets make me laugh. I don't think you're being trolled in Max's chat. Yeah, I know who this person is. I am a fan. I'm a fan of you. Thank you for being in the chat. I'm actually a huge fan of your Magic tweets.
Back to Fallout.
Back to Fallout. Yeah, right.
But
Yeah, thank you for being here. You went through a period of time where you made like really funny Magic tweets, and they all boiled down to basically like this game sucks.
Delicious, nutritious.
All right, back to Fallout. I think.
Alright, back to Fallout. But yeah, no, it's like the interface did a really good job putting its voice and advocates the character to it. And with 3, it just kind of felt like.
How are you doing
kind
tonight?
of-
I guess this morning. I think you should just be waking up, right? I think the only... I didn't like Fallout 3. I didn't like Fallout 4. Fallout 2 is my favorite. And I would, That's not Ray talking.
Your pet has returned.
Ray's doing something tonight.
Yeah, the intern.
So, you're also at work.
That is impossible.
Yeah. Look, having 2 jobs is economy is unnecessary.
An ally has recovered.
Oh, we have no health pots for this dude's shit. Fuck. Health potions, please. No.
But yeah,
Ray
no,
does
I'm off
dates?
myself off
No.
when it comes to sitting on because
No, I don't like the
I don't know if they wanted to rebuttal into that.
I don't like the Bethesda Fallouts either. Like I don't think 3 or 4 are necessarily good. I like 76, but only because it's like really dumb. Like it's like a dumb kind of fun. Ray has dates. No, Rob's also not dating that girl anymore. So he doesn't have an excuse.
I'm like tempted to pick up 76 right now because it's like $8.
It's pretty good. I got it for free, and I don't know how I got it. And then at some point, I got the DLC for it, like over time. I think from Amazon Prime.
Isn't the DLC for
Your pet has grown more skilled.
I know like it's free right now on Amazon Prime, but I don't have like an active Prime subscription,
Your stamina.
and it would literally cost me more to turn on my Prime subscription than it would be to just buy Fallout 76.
Why would it be more? What happened to the girl?
Is that
that
Amazon
Trinity
Prime?
never asked? You thought I was a girl. People think I'm a girl, I think, because there's pink. The color pink is in that profile picture. But it's a boy.
You are overburdened.
It's
I
technically
thought you were a they them.
They, them is cool. I kind of just think pronouns are a thing of the past. I want to be a computer. That's not a joke. I don't talk about
become the
this
master
because
transcendent.
people laugh at me when I talk about this, but
I'm not laughing.
no, I don't talk about this like ever. But I would totally be okay with being a computer.
Become the master.
I don't want to die. Like I don't know how I
Absorb
feel.
matter.
I mean, computers can die.
Yeah, that's the thing is I don't know how I feel about souls and stuff, but I definitely know if consciousness could be in a computer. That's what
I feel like death I feel like death as a computer is more permanent than death as a human.
Sure, but I don't know that. I mean, that's like it's the sort of like I
Nah,
mean, you
you
could
know,
have that like.
Not full of Futurama and back yourself up constantly.
Well, I don't even know if I would care about that because my issue isn't necessarily like. You can do whatever you want, Carrie, because as long as no, you don't offend me. You could refer to me as anything, and I would never really be offended. But like, I don't know. I think the only people I've ever talked to this about are my girlfriend and several therapists, but I definitely just want to be a computer when I die.
Nanu nanu.
Nano, nano.
Boy, ay, 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 ay.
Your pack is full.
Oh, my pack is full.
It's like that one episode of The Simpsons where they just like Homer just dies and they're like, yeah, here he is on a memory stick. They just plug him into the house.
Yeah, that's what I would be fine with. Or I would like to just like live it would live in like a server space or something. Oh, ads. Thanks, Twitch.
You suck! No
Oh my
talent!
god, that scared me. Thank you for following. I always forget that's the follower alert. It freaks me out. It's the trumpet guy. It's the trumpet guy yelling.
An ally has gained an experience.
And it always makes me laugh because I always like pretend it's the thing.
You are exhausted.
Oh god.
Which makes
Dude,
it which makes it sound like people don't follow, but it's not that. It just it plays every other few follow. It only plays every other few follows. Because I like that it scares
constantly.
me. Hmm? Yeah. I don't know. I want to be a computer though. I want to be a cowboy.
Jesus.
I want to be a cowboy. My pronouns
I like how
are
we went
yeehaw.
I like how we've gone from kind of magic to Fallout to existentialism.
Yeah.
Only
I
on
would-
the turtle box screen.
If I lived in the Deus Ex world, I would 100% be like a computer person. I don't even give a fuck if the Illuminati
Never.
controlled me.
Okay. Just throw yourself into a platinum chip. You'll be fine.
No, that's the thing is if I were in like the Fallout universe, I wouldn't want to be a computer. But if I were in
a ghoul,
I'd
be a feral ghoul.
I'd be a feral ghoul.
No, you don't want to be a brain in a jar.
I wouldn't mind being a brain in a jar in Fallout, but I don't see that as being like what I want. I don't want to be a brain. Like I don't want to, because the thing with the massive people is like at least I don't remember. Some of them don't
I
know.
want to be another casualty of society.
Did somebody say that in the chat, or is that you? Being...
No, that's just me.
That's so funny.
That's me just being a.
Ads done. I'm sorry, there are ads. The ads are the number one way I make money here.
Oh, yeah,
I heard that you choose the ads that are shown too.
Me?
Yeah.
I think that's a lie.
No, where did you hear that?
Little bird told me.
No, you don't pick the. At least I don't.
I heard you do.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
A little
I
bird.
think that little
told
bird.
me.
No.
I think that little bird lied to you.
If I could pick the ads on my own stream, I'd pick the most like problematic ads ever.
I don't know.
I don't know who told you that. Let me know. Where's this bird? I want to have a talk with this
I'm not
bird.
telling. I'm not telling.
I want to have a talk with this bird. I just want to shake its hand. Where are you from? Oh, I'm just a recently.
Remember that one time you asked that person, you were like, "What country are you from?" You don't sound American.
No, stop! I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
That is verbatim what you said.
Because
You said you've got a little bit of an accent. You're not from here, are you?
No, dude, he had a Boston accent, dude. People born in Japan don't usually have Boston accents.
No,
dude.
you didn't say anything about them being from Boston.
They had an accent. Japan, that's what I figured.
You didn't say anything about a Boston accent, though.
First me the auto scoop. Like,
You said, "Are you one of them Italians?"
I didn't say that. I wouldn't ever say that about Japanese people or Italian. It was a Japanese person who.
No,
from
that
what
was
I remember-
completely. No, that was a different situation that you caused.
What?
I'm just being silly.
Yeah. It's so dumb. I had a Magic Arena situation earlier. I wanted to tweet about it, but I just kind of don't want to tweet about Magic anymore. I'm just kind of like past that. But I was playing this Jeskai combo deck in Timeless. I don't want to spill the beans on it just yet, but what ended up happening was... Fuck, can I not send Hunter Biden to town if he's already... Fuck, shit, alright, whatever. So what ended up happening, was the game wouldn't let me pick targets with Narset's -2. Because it's any... It's... Let me double check. I don't think it's creature or player, right?
Are we talking the
Planeswalker and Narset.
I know, there's one. There's like
4 mana, 4 mana.
three.
Endless Bulletin Explorer.
But that's my card?
Endless Obliterator.
Something, there's 2 4-mana ones here. Come on.
Target creature or planeswalker. Yeah, it wasn't letting me target. It wasn't letting me target a Liliana of the Veil. Narset of the Ancient Ways. It wasn't letting me target.
Okay, that's my card, yeah.
It wasn't letting me target a Lily of the Veil, and I was like, "Why is this not?" And then somebody told me it's creatures and players, and I'm like, "No, it's literally creatures and planeswalkers." Currently fought. I don't understand what you do to fix it. They could stop firing people who work on the game. That'd be a good start.
Have a look.
Do you play Magic Online, Izzy?
I'm slightly ranking as it's kind of shows.
No. You should try Magic Online. 0 funds. No, no interest in renting either.
Finally, a warrior.
It's like I don't want to have to learn a whole new currency and how to spy cards and stuff, as well as building a new collectors and
What, Chuck?
In a UI.
I'm talking about Miko.
It's not that bad. Magic Online's a lot easier than people claim it is. And I feel like we're going to see a bunch of people who...
I cannot wait.
Did you see me and Cliff talking about griefing the casual commander queue when it comes out?
Sparkling gem.
Oh my god.
There's nothing. There's like nothing stopping us from doing it. Like if you want to just sit in the casual commander queue and just ruin casual players' days, there's like nothing. There's like nothing stopping you. And I personally think that's fucked up.
Bring Ponza snacks.
Yeah, that's kind of like the gimmick is just bring like Ponza and just ruin children's days. The whole play. Also, I don't like how the menus look online. I don't either. I don't mind them. Like I don't think they're the worst. I don't think they're the worst. Looking menus in a game ever, but goddamn, they're so dated. They're gonna be changing stuff up soon, though, so that's good. Once they start modernizing how things look, it's gonna be I think it's gonna be significantly better for everyone.
You feel
Are they actually changing the UI?
Huh?
I said, are they actually changing the UI?
No, yes and no. I don't want to say they're changing it, but
your pet has
I think they're
become-
like flattening it. They're like rounding out the edges and flattening a lot of their like Windows XP textures. Don't play Paper either. It puts the 5K in cards. It's all bulk. I don't like Paper that much either. I used to really fuck with Paper. I'm playing Paper with Ray. I used to do this thing where Ray would buy me into tournaments, and I would just like kind of secure us a top 8 in like events. So I would just secure prize. I would just secure prize for Ray, and in exchange, I got to play Magic with bad players for fun, and he got to like get prize support stuff.
Nice.
So we're doing that. We're doing that for the first time in a long time with the Pauper tournament.
Nice.
And it works out really
Hell yeah.
well because I've trophied a lot with Walls combo in Pauper. When Infect was new,
Hell.
so like 2009 around that area. I don't remember when Infect would have first been a thing, but I think like 2008, 2009, right?
You have
Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to think back to when like the
It would have been besieged, right? 2015.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back to when the God book was leaked.
When the God book.
What about you?
The God book was
I
besieged, I think.
Yeah. And I think that was 2008, 2009.
Monkey Man Tuesday, 9:45. Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, because what came directly after New Phyrexia? It was God.
2000.
What was it? Innistrad?
It would have been Innistrad. Yes.
Then it was Return to
Zendikar
Ravnica.
Rising is a set that I miss. I really like the standard format
And
back
then-
then.
And then it was Theros after Return. That was around 2013. So
It was there. It was Return to Ravnica, Theros, Tarkir. Well, there was a really, really important core set between that. Then it was
yeah,
Tarkir, and then Eldritch Moon, and then Battle for Zendikar.
I
then
think you.
You are exhausted.
Wait.
You have fallen.
How did
I
fucking
think
die?
you're
The choice is made.
because it went Tarkir. I don't think it went straight to Shadows of Innistrad. I think it went to something else.
It went to Origins.
just
It went to
had-
Origins and then Battle for Zendikar, right?
I think
then it
so.
was
Yeah, but you
Eldritch
put like
I think I mixed up
yeah,
Origins and
you
Eldritch Moon.
swapped.
Because
You
Battle
swapped around Eldritch Moon and Battle for Zendikar.
Gotcha. Battle
Yeah.
for Zendikar was like Eldritch Moon was like the follow-up to that whole Battle for
Yeah.
Zendikar saga.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
everyone was like, "Where's Emrakul?" And then there was a set called
oh,
Eldritch
there's
Moon
you.
called announced, and we were like, "Oh, the moon."
Like, actually, I don't think the name was revealed. Was the name revealed or not?
You are exhausted.
The name
'cause I
Eldritch
remember-
Moon and Shadows over Innistrad were leaked names. So at that point,
Yeah, I remember the set symbol got leaked, and the set symbol was just Emrakul.
really just Emrakul, yeah.
It was just Emrakul. You were like, oh, Emrakul's gonna be here. Okay.
That was I think that's one of my favorite leaks in the history of Magic is the Eldritch Moon set symbol just being Emrakul's silhouette, and everyone being like, "Oh, okay." The set after Emrakul,
Oh, okay, cool.
the set after Emrakul vanishes from Zendikar. And everyone was like, "Where is she?" All right, she's on.
Like, look, whenever
plane.
whenever Emrakul's not around, we should all be asking, "Where's Emrakul?"
I love Emrakul.
How do you feel about the new one that's getting printed?
I think people are overhyping it so much that it's going to.
I agree.
Yeah, it's gonna kill the price of this card. It's gonna be like
I
a
think-
$200 card, and then it's gonna be $5.
I am so
I don't think
pleasantly
it'll-
surprised
I
at how
don't-
nice people are in this game.
Helldivers?
I don't think
Yeah.
You made custom Magic cards?
like.
Yeah,
So,
upload your own cards. That sounds badass.
hot take. I don't think it passes 50.
I disagree. I
I don't think it passes 50.
I think it starts. I think it pre-orders for an ungodly amount,
An ally has
and then
recovered.
What's
and
it
then-
pre-ordering at right now? 'Cause I think it's
Do you post your custom Magic card stuff anywhere? I'd like to see. You could link to the. You could link to him in the
can I-
chat too. If you want to link it here in the Discord, you can feel free to do that.
I think I can. Can I see it in here? No, I gotta get a Sparkle. Okay. Sparkle. Does this thing have prices yet? I don't think it does, but I wouldn't be surprised. MH3.
Oh well, that's wrong. I need to get my other keyboard for my ThinkPad.
Well,
You can post them there too. What?
well, you're right. Well, you're right, but it's not that high. Right now the low is 75.
Yeah, it's gonna go.
And-
It's gonna go up too. Because I already know.
I think it
like,
goes down.
You think it goes down? I think it goes.
I think it goes down because it's not
Not for
that
you. That's fine.
good. Like it's not that good.
Yeah, but people.
Like-
it's a basically a 2-mana Emrakul. You know that's gonna sell. It's gonna spike in Commander, right? So Commander people are
2
gonna
mana.
have
6 mana. Its madness is pay 6.
You could still pay. You could cheat that out super early though.
Yeah, I know, but I'd rather cheat out
The quest
actually good
is
Emrakul.
completed.
If I can cheat out this, I can cheat out another Emrakul.
For the same price, I don't think so.
There's
Or, like-
actually one card in Outlaws of Thunder Junction that's actually pretty funny because it cheats out Emrakul. For 5 mana, you dig 3 and you plot a card away,
You
so you just
can't
plot away
join.
Emrakul.
You can't. Why can't you join new Discords? Did you get in trouble on an old Discord? Plot is a mistake. I think we're gonna realize that the cards that plot things from your hand, like just anything from your hand, are gonna be seen as very good. It's gonna be like Bankbuster. Like Reckoning Bankbuster was like, oh, this card draws cards, counts as an artifact, counts as a creature, makes a token, makes a treasure. Like it just does a lot of things. Oh, 100. How are you in 100 servers?
There's a limit how many servers you can join?
Yeah, apparently. I knew there was a server limit, but I didn't think it was 100. Like, I'll leave servers all the time. Oh, smokes, that's so many.
But yeah, no, what is it? The thing plot is there's not a lot of cards that have plot on them. Like, it's kind of like how
Without Nitro?
Discover was only a problem really because of 2 cards, and we're never going to see more Discover cards anyway. So it's like, oh.
Did you see Mark Rosewater talking about Discover and, well, specifically the mechanics of Ixalan and the mechanics of Karlov Manor, and saying a bunch of, honestly unhinged bullshit about how they know Ravnica wasn't gonna work. Like, yeah, we knew Ixalan was gonna be good because like Discover is basically Cascade, and Cascade is one of the most like competitively viable mechanics of all time. And then he's like, yeah, we knew that we had nothing in Ravnica. It's like, then why did you why did you release the set? What sense does it make to release a set when you know it's not gonna perform well?
I guess they'd rather just recoup profits where they can instead of just ever canceling anything. But from what I've seen of plot, it's not that strong. Like, the problem is that there's only like 1 card, I think, that plots anything for free.
Why
and that's the card I talked about before.
2 are personal Discords. 1 is my main one, and the other is one for testing Discord bots. So if the bot breaks, it doesn't destroy the actual server. 1 Discord is for a band. You're gonna go through all of them. 1 Discord is for a band I follow. 1 Discord is for a game. 1 Discord is for a sexy Asian cosplay girl I follow. And the rest are all streamers, but not me. I got you. All right, fair.
Yeah. But yeah,
Fair.
The card's called Make Your Own Luck.
Or test your own luck or something
Slick
like
shot,
that.
show off, bird wizard, baller
That
card.
card's gonna see play. But not
Maybe
because
cast a
it's
non-creature.
plot, basically because it's like Swift Spear, but on like steroids. It just gets dealt with.
It reminds me of a Balamor, the bird wizard, who has basically has find something to leave. It's all good. It's all good.
But yeah, no, what is it? I think it'll see play. I think it'll see play in especially like red deck wins because it's It goes incredibly fast, very quickly.
Because it's red and has haste. Yeah, I agree.
Red haste is basically a stone bean, but for 1 less hour. Like I can see a team.
Wait, is he supposed? Is that character supposed to be the bird wizard guy that I'm referencing? Is it the same character, just with a cowboy hat on?
If it was, they would have absolutely kept its name.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, because yes.
But yeah, no, it's just like plot. It's not the worst thing, mainly just because they kind of. And
It's up to you if you want to join the server.
They really held back on plotting things for free.
Yeah.
For things that just didn't already have plot. Like what is it? Fucking Make Your Own Luck is the only thing that plots a card for free with no restrictions. And that costs 5 mana at Sorcery Team. And you're only looking at the top 3, so you have to manifest, you have to like manipulate the top part of the library.
You have to brainstorm.
Yeah, or Congregation at Dawn's a funnier one.
You have to brainstorm.
Congregation at Dawn, just put them are cool.
You have to brainstorm or expressive iteration or senseis.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to do it, but like it's the only one that does.
Most of your cards are simple designs you came up with. So are the others. Certain sets in mind. Yeah, I'm really interested in. One thing I really actually like is custom Magic cards. It's why I hate the custom Magic subreddit, because every on that subreddit's absolutely unplayable dog water. But I like seeing when like good Magic players come up with custom cards. It always
It's not just unplayable dog water. It's either we're broken as shit or unplayable dog water.
We're racist. Sir HC, yes, that's not Gruul.
You have received a quest. You feel refreshed.
I was just saying earlier how so much of my relationships in the current Magic community are only possible because I'm still friends with not Gruul. Chris, you realize that people see you like my stuff and go, oh, maybe they're not like horrible like these random people say they are. People will be like, hey, I unblocked you because not Gruul kept tweeting at you and stuff. I'm like, yeah, well, thank you. That's a very reasonable, free-thinking thing to do. I found something out, and the only reason I found it out is because you commented on a tweet I made, and it was that somebody who I once played against in a Stream Teams tournament that they organized had told their chat to block me if they followed me, and this person saw you regularly interact with me and unblocked me to apologize for it, and I was like, oh, alright, that's fine, I guess. It's weird, but okay. So many of you people are really weird.
Like, thanks for being honest, I guess.
Yeah, like I can't stand Magic Twitter people. They're all really fucking weird.
Now the Yu-Gi-Oh Twitter people, those are where it's at.
I want to get into Pokemon. I tried, so I got into Pokemon TCG and won my first online event a long time ago, and then the person who was mentoring me got exposed as like an absolute weirdo, and I was like, oh, that sucks. So then I found someone else to like teach me, and then it happened. The same thing happened with that person, and I'm like, I'm gonna stop playing this game before.
It's like I'm gonna stop playing this game because I'm like
playing this before.
First time is like, first time it's just like, oh, that happens. Second time, it's like that's a weird coincidence.
And then the third time it's a pattern. I'm gonna stop before it hits the third time.
Looking for new builds to try out. What formats do you play? I know there's like 2 Magic Twitter accounts I follow who always like retweet. Yeah. Chris, I got your DM.
Never mind. We can go back to working on dramatic Black Assassins. Gonna make that deck work if it killed me.
As a grass toucher, they assume I'm a reasonable person. Yeah. I'll never forget the time that somebody questioned my allyship because I said I thought cucks were weird. They were like, can this person really be an ally? If they think a cuck
like, how the fuck are those?
And it's not even like I told a cuck like, hey, I think what you do is weird. It was the tweet I made where I said I think it's really weird, but I think it's weird, but it makes sense that so many cucks love to tell people they're cucks. And this person was like, can we really trust this person as an ally? If this is what they say about people's lifestyle choices. Artisan tournaments. Artisan is a format I wish I understood. I don't really get it, but I don't get a lot of what is Artisan? It's like common, is it uncommon?
It's
like
basically
Pauper, but different.
Yeah, it's Pauper the next step up. So you include uncommon. I played a couple of arena events for it when they had it, and I thought it was fun. I joked one time it was effectively Artisan Storms contest. And that deck is impossible. It's so bad it was banned. There was Pain Fiend in there, and it goes for, what is it, the fucker from Strixhaven that makes it through. Every time you tap
Oh, from Strixhaven?
Yeah, the dwarf that makes a share whenever you cast or copy it into the first.
Oh, it's the artifact. Yeah, I love that card. That card's really good.
Yeah, add that card to a Pauper Chatterstorm list, and there you go.
That is not possible.
It's absolutely insane. Like, after I got my
Americans and Italians.
It's an Italian market?
There's what?
I said there's an Artisan Italian market?
I feel like that makes sense. I feel like there's not a lot of, when I was younger and playing Magic, it felt like there were so many, like, up-and-coming Japanese Hall of Fame players. Or, like, I guess, like PT top 8 players. I didn't say Hall of Fame. Like, PT top 8 players. And now it feels like the only Japanese players I ever see are like Magic Online grinders. I guess it's because Wizards of the Coast doesn't care about foreigners. What they're doing to Brazil is insane.
I love the fact that it keeps shining.
Your pet has departed.
And for the couple of islands that flooded.
What?
For the Brazilian come up. Every time they take a from the main page, they turn off replies.
Yeah, because they legitimately hate Brazilian people. It's weird. Like they won't let Brazilian players and stuff.
You feel healthy.
Oh, I don't know what I was gonna say. There was like a loud yeah, they just get like everything taken from them. It's so fucked up. Like there hasn't been an avenue for people in Brazil to take the pro play path in years. They don't get PTQs, they don't get RCQs. It's insane, it's disgusting. You know? Like a lot of Brazilian players, the most exposure a lot of Brazilian players would get is through like streamer events. And like I never had the ability to get people VIP accounts, but I could at least go to the person who did because they were a friend of mine and be like, "Hey, here's a Latin American player who I think really needs a spot in this event." And now it's like there's no Latin American ambassadors. There's no Latin American players in like the streamer events. Wizards of the Coast just does not like Brazilian people, and it's fucking weird. I'm wondering if this is their revenge for the Commander card kid, because he was a Brazilian kid, the kid who was selling those Commander cards on TikTok. I wonder if this is revenge for that. But no, they don't feel like printing cards in Portuguese, so they just don't.
Your pet has returned.
Or I think they speak Portuguese. So they literally just ignore the entire Brazilian fan base of Magic, or the competitive player base. New keywords sometimes. I like new keyword. I thought of a cycle the other day. I'm trying to remember. I had a dream.
Did I finish actually back in? Sorry, my boss kind of spooked me.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
I had a dream about a cycle of guild cards, and they were. Oh, I'm gonna give you the VIP role because I think you're very cool. Let's look at this card. Holy shit, this art's.
Oh,
really
I don't
cool.
have the VIP. Oh, I don't have the VIP
yes,
role.
you
Let's
do.
see how it is. You what?
You should. Gulp. Yeah, you do. Safeguard.
Do it?
You do now. Exile a card.
Oh, now.
One white sorcery, knowledge be gone. Target opponent exiles the top 4 cards from their library. I automatically just like that. Like, without even reading the keyword for that, I just like that ability. Safeguard.
I mean, that just kind of reminds me of the Ashiok from War's ability, except just not exiling the graveyard afterwards.
And it's in white, and it's 1 mana, and it has Safeguard.
It's
Exile a card from your hand whenever an instant or sorcery with Safeguard becomes the target of an ability. Wait. So Safeguard. So if I cast Knowledge Be Gone and my opponent casts Spell Pierce or, God forbid, Force of Will, Safeguard is like Ward, where they would have to exile a card from their hand in order to target that card. So it's not even. It's not even like counter. It's not even like. That's a really good ability because it's specifically to target it. So even something like Narset's Reversal, like a instant or sorcery, it's the sorcery part that's getting me. I like that. Because the sorcery part is like, it's like fuck Teferi. That's so good. Yeah, and like Teferi, anything that says you can play like Leyline of Anticipation, which is about to go up because of the new Jace. That's so good.
I still think that Jace is mid as fuck.
Oh, and it's an ability too. So abilities that target. How would that work? What abilities does that really hurt?
I guess I imagine that's more for like a niche thing, like just how Ward works as an ability, how it's written, where it says spells or abilities.
Yeah. No, I think this is really good.
Just...
Safeguard. If Safeguard were a real mechanic, I feel like it would easily be a lot of people's.
An ally has recovered.
A mechanic a lot of people try to find ways to break. I like that though. It's like fixed. It's like fixed Ward. Because I think Ward is a little annoying. I think they put it on way too many cards, and
the problem with Ward is they gave it too many like costs with it. It's like if Ward was just a mana cost, I feel like it'd be a lot better. But
Best
Ward
new
just
kill
kind
spell
of
posted.
Ward can kind of be whatever it needs to be. Like Vein Ripper is like sacrifice a creature. Some are like pay mana and pay life. So
Did
it's
you?
like
I feel like a ward cost should be one thing and one thing only. It shouldn't be
That's what I'm
like
saying.
yeah, it shouldn't be like discard a card or do this, and it also shouldn't be discard a card and do this. It should just be discard the card.
What I'm saying is that it shouldn't have any like Ward itself should not have any other.
Oh, I disagree with that
I-
part. I think it's okay for ward costs to be a little goofy. Did you see the one she just posted in Magic Chat? Slain by a
No, I
giant,
did
black,
not.
black, instant, destroy target creature with CMC 3 or less. If you control a black giant, destroy any creature instead. I love that. What are black giants? Croxa, right?
There's also Doomwake Giant.
But that C play. You could cast Croxa, and with Croxa's trigger on the stack, cast this with like a ritual.
Or just
and then have this in the great changelings. I didn't even think.
I was literally just about to say Changeling.
There's that 1 mana changeling in alchemy.
Just
I feel like that's
what is it?
no, that's not even a problem though. It's just a 2 mana better murder. Maskwood Nexus is also a thing. Yeah. Fuck, that's such a good card design. Because you're like, how many black giants are there? And then you're like, oh, every card ever if you have Maskwood Nexus in play. Yeah, I really like your cards.
You have triggered a trap.
Actually, now I'm curious. How many fall into that type line?
Black giant.
Colors.
I know I know the one that I know for a fact is Croxa. Croxa.
Yeah, that for
Yes.
there's 20 cards that fall into this category.
Want to know something interesting? Yes, I do.
Blotchlith Giant falls into this category. I forgot about that.
Cyber necklace. I also feel like Magic needs more end speed removal. If not, just to get people to play more of it.
So yeah. Well, they just rented that the one in Outlaw, like one in the white, blows up an artifact or creature and replace it with like a teacher.
Oh yeah, I mean that card looks good. The next card I created before Kamigawa came out. Tell me what I thought the
And now I'm
card's
curious.
art. I don't know. Is it going to be Goatsy? Is it going to be a screenshot
I like-
from Mike and Melissa?
Ooh,
Did you see it?
I'm looking at it right now.
Evade the enemy. That art is sick.
Flicker or +2/+1 and unblockable. Jesus.
Choose one. Exile target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield at the beginning of your next end step. Or target creature gets +2/+1 and unblockable until end of turn. I think what has me super invested in this is the blue-white. Good night. What does the art look like? It looks like a Mega Man fighting a ninja.
It does remind me of Tenzin a little bit for the other guy. I ain't gonna lie.
Of who?
That's right.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
Dealing with the arms, that's what you kind of looks like
A
it has
samurai
spread.
battling a Phyrexian. Yeah,
Oh,
that's really cool. That's actually really interesting. The timing of that's really interesting.
The gift of Helios blesses those who we
Yeah.
never expect.
This card's really good. I
So yeah,
again,
like, it's
I
either
like the
evasion
flexibility.
yeah, it's either evasion or a combat trick.
I also like it when blue-white cards are combat centered. Yeah.
Like, I like when blue-white cards are good and not named
Before
for the turn.
spoilers for Kamigawa came out. Before we knew Phyrexians were... What's the earliest we knew the Phyrexians were coming back? Kaldheim,
Kaldheim.
right?
So it was Kaldheim, and then we had like 2 sets in between where we thought, like, we were basically gaslighting ourselves, thinking that they were going to take their time with it.
Good night, Mushy.
And then Kamigawa came out,
I love you.
and we were like, oh. Then Kamigawa came out, and we were like, oh, never mind. And then immediately after that was Dominaria United. And we were like, oh, we're
that dude, Dominaria United and Brothers War felt like fever dreams to me. I still can't believe those sets are real.
If you put a gun to my head, I can tell you a card in Brothers War.
Brotherhood's End?
I would have forgotten that.
Completed.
Urza and the other guy.
Like, this is what it was for me. It was like, Dominaria happened. Dominaria United happened. I blinked, and we were at Phyrexia.
Yeah, that's really cool. I like the I like the idea of like the Phyrexian aesthetic mixed with that like Japanese cyber aesthetic.
Which is really funny when I say this out loud because I run multiple Brothers Works cards in like a couple decks.
Do I know the rules for Magic? Yes, I was an L2 judge for a brief period of my life. And then I realized a lot of judges are losers, and I didn't want to be a judge anymore. I really, really, really wanted to be a judge, and then I was a judge, and I was like, oh my god, these people are losers, and then I just didn't want to be a judge. It's kind of a sad story, but...
Free cards aren't worth it anymore. These free cards aren't worth it anymore.
Pretty much,
life.
yeah. It was also like those free cards would just end up on a TCG player in a like in a very reasonable amount of time.
I love that the last judge promos that exist for basic lands. Just immaculate.
Check
Amazing
Discord
way to
and
end it.
actually learn them. Uh-oh. What's going on here? The unwritten rules. Math is for blocker, reading is for nerds. Face is the place. And don't punt, you cunt. I punted for the first... This is going to sound cringe, but if you've watched me... I mean, maybe I'll play Magic again on stream one day, but it just doesn't really interest me much anymore. But I rarely punt. And the other day, the other day, I misevaluated a battlefield and ended up
Your pet has
in
departed.
this legitimately silly situation where I accidentally flickered an opponent's. They're gonna say I was an L2 judge for a while and then I discovered mushrooms. No.
Nah, the mushrooms were when you were an L3 judge.
No, I never wanted to be more than an L1. Being an L2 was just sort of like something that happened, and I was totally okay with. I keep forgetting to do quests. Oh no.
I remember a little bit back in 20. I just kind of said fuck it, and I did the process to beat Yu-Gi-Oh! Judge.
I'll do Magic streams again one day, but not. I don't know. It really, really, really depends. Like I would like to. The problem is like the heading to bed. Good night, no. Good night, y'all. Good night, Chris. The problems with Magic streams is like there's 40 million Magic streamers who just have these they have a very strong monopoly on Magic streams, so it's incredibly difficult for somebody like me who just would be streaming like events and stuff to come in and just start like playing casual Magic on stream. So that's the other thing, is I also don't really play casual Magic. I would usually just be playing on the ladder or in events.
You must.
And it's not like I can't do those things, you know. But it's hard. It's hard to stream Magic when you can get me all the views. If you can, that'd be cool. Maybe we'll try that tomorrow.
You have received
I'll stream some Magic. But it would be like silly, like I don't know. It would be like relaxing Magic, like Brawl, because I can't really spend wild cards because a standard set is about to come out. But
I'd pay good money to see you try and climb the master ladder.
oh, I would play Master Duel, but I'm not. It's a game. I said other game. I'm also just not the biggest fan.
Don't worry. I'll be your coach, and I can guarantee you, I'm not a weirdo.
I hit #1 in Duel Links once, and that was okay. But Master Duel just seems like a lot.
I mean, I'll say this much: it's a lot easier to get started in Master Duel than it is to get started in like Arena.
Gets in the raid people. So that another thing is a lot of Magic streamers hate me because I'm not
Dumb internet bullshit.
I'm not an internet weirdo, and I think a lot of them are internet weirdos.
Yeah.
You have died. The choice is made.
It's funny because you can climb the Master Duel ladder with the jankiest of jank shit. It's great.
Don't worry about that. All right, I guess. All right, well, here's what we'll do. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We're gonna play Magic right now.
Oh boy.
We're gonna put on. What are we putting on? Let's put on some Turnstile. Some Turnstile.
It's where the bait switch happens, and it's a Dragon Ball Super card game, right?
Magic Arena. Who are the streamers?
I would have
cringe.
been about that real quick.
What?
Fucking okay. So a while back, like
Around this time last year, I guess I signed up if we were to happen to do a beta program for the Dragon Ball Super card game online. And one of my headphones just died. That's a weird sensation. I'm just not hearing how one of them died. And what happened was I did it. It was like a weekend thing. It was pretty cool. And I hadn't played the Dragon Ball Super card game in a while, but it was nice to step back into it.
and then they just kind of changed the whole card game.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, it's a subset of the card game now, kind of. It's weird. At least from what I can tell, they kind of like soft rebooted the card game.
Quarantine The Capricorn? Is that how you say that? The quarantine to Capricorn? Quarantined. Alright. Alright, give me a second, guys. It's quarantined Capricorn. I'm reading that like it's the East West Bowl sketch on Key and Peele.
Trying to find out what exactly happened.
I fucking love this song, chat. Let's get it crazy really quick.
Yeah, what is it? They added like a new subtitle to it, and like they redesigned how the front face of the card look.
Other
And I'm like,
people,
what the fuck?
and he's there. I don't know who that is.
Oh, that's what it is. So so they basically made a simpler version of the fucking Dragon Ball Super TCG. That's what it fucking is. They basically pulled a fucking Duel Links, but it's also in paper. That's fucking weird, but fair enough. Oh yeah, I gotta have these.
All right, we're doing this. What format? Let me show you what decks I have built.
Play Timeless.
Play Timeless. We can do that. You guys want to see Bant Arn? tap land, I would not keep it. So they're gonna sack the Mire, grab a Blood Crypt, and they're either gonna seize Ogrim Tomb, so Deathrite Shaman. Kami of the so they're on Titan? I want to say they're on Titan then. Bant Titan is a deck I don't necessarily care about. 2 Darksteel Citadels is the worst feel. It's bad ever. But Copter, next turn we can soul the Copter. I don't really think there's much we can do counter-wise. I constantly tell the artists in Discord to look for new synergies and find ways. There's a deck out there that's absolute best. Yeah, I feel that about a lot of formats. But then the best deck just ends up being some like Rakdos deck. They're hovering over the Darksteel.
God, I love Rakdos in any format of Magic.
Why does Emery
never a
cost
problem.
less? Oh. I was like, why does Emery cost 1? And then I forgot Emery has a discount effect. Alright.
Does it?
Yeah. Costs 1 less for each artifact.
What artifact's in the graveyard right now?
That's in play.
Oh.
And I have a dark steel and a Copter.
You gotta remember, I'm not watching stream.
Oh no, it's all good. Yeah, no, I don't know. For some reason, I also just like so Leyline Binding. That's what I mean. These big stupid decks are just gonna pummel our wee little artifact combo deck. I mean, I'm gonna trade. This is timeless. What a weird attack, opponent. What a weird attack. It does not matter. Actually, I should be grabbing basics. I'm worried about Blood Moon. Like, the idea of a Blood Moon showing up freaks me out, but that's like every format, so... Wow.
Playing best of one?
No.
Yeah.
No, but I don't know what's in this
Okay.
deck. I haven't played this, I haven't played this
Okay,
form.
in all fairness, if you're mainboarding Blood Moon, I think you're just kind of a psychopath.
Oh, you could totally mainboard Blood Moon. In Timeless right now, you could definitely mainboard Blood Moon with Show and Tell just existing. There are enough bad Show and Tell players.
Where you just Show and Tell in a Blood Moon.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that, but you could like, I don't know. There are definitely worlds in where I could see lesser skilled players mainboarding Blood Moon because they think it's turning off. They think it's shutting their opponent out of a game 1. Does that make sense? So it creates it creates this sort of space and where like, sorry, I'm trying to gather the magics here. It creates
I think the magic wrote him, chat.
It creates this space and where like
I think I kind of understand what you're going at.
yeah, I'm trying to not
I
tie
can-
to this Colossus right now.
Like, the best way I describe it is going back to school for a second. Player, because there's really just ranked, and then there's like a casual room, but like barely anybody ever goes into casual rooms. People will bring in these strategies that they think are stuff here, like fucking Blue Eye, for instance, but then they just get absolutely shit stomped.
Awesome, thank you. Oh,
That's what I think you're trying to get at.
What do they grab? That's the thing, is I don't know what they grab here. Like, Primeval Titan? Yeah, I guess. There's also, like... There's so many things they could grab. This deck's just not fun. I don't want to double see, though. I want to at least play this out. So this time it's about gambling.
What?
Do you dare? You may reveal a non-land card from your hand. If you do, draw 2 cards. I like that a lot. I feel like at instant speed, that's a little unfair. You could, like, at instant speed, you could play that in response to something you're going to put away with, like, a brainstorm. Like, you're like, I know I'm going to put this away with brainstorm, and then shuffle it with a fetch. So that feels a little gimmicky. But not in a bad way. I don't know how I deal with Primeval Titan in this with this deck. I don't think I have Wraths, right? I mean, Ashiok for one. Ashiok good. What would I name with Pithing Needle?
Battery low.
Battery low. I don't even know. Underwater.
Charging battery.
Oh no. Spell Pierce? No. Another Ashiok? Maybe. Wait, what is Cultivator? Cultivator's lands you control. Okay, I thought it was lands in the graveyard.
No.
If you want to battle, yeah, I'm down. I'm down as well. Meddling Mage, Swords to Plowshare. This is the longest I've ever sideboarded. Alright, that should be fun. How is the other cards? I'm gonna look at them right now. But Do You Dare? I think Do You Dare at 1 at uncommon and 2 at instant speed is power 9 levels of good. Oh, this is a really good hand. This is a really good hand. Okay. If you guys hear that beeping on an awful lot, it's because my headphones are like weird. The big gamble. 4, 5, 6, 7.
This is the first thing you play this game, you win the game. Otherwise, draw a card and take it as transfer fun. Yeah, the name does speak for itself.
Hold on, give me a second. If this is the first spell you have played, oh, that's so good. That's
yeah,
so
like
good.
7 mana.
I get that it's 7 mana, but I respect the hustle.
I get that. But the question is, how do you break this? I don't think you can.
I need blue, so I guess we go Goose. Just so we can still play Ashiok next turn.
My thing is, like, I'm trying to see viability for that, and like, your opponent has to turtle for 10 turns.
The big gamble I like. And then the Swindler's Coin is 1 in a black artifact equipment. Your crypt creature gets ward 1, flip a coin. If it lands on heads, draw a card and gain 1 life. Otherwise, if it lands on tails, discard a card and lose 1 life. I like that. I like the idea of excuse me, I like the idea of equipments that don't do anything but give a creature an ability. I legitimately do like that a lot. Oh, interesting. Should have expected that though. Channel abilities is exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah, abilities that
like either
channel a thing. Huh?
Channel, or like cards that cycle cycles that do a thing.
Yeah. If there are many ways to get Big Gamble to work. You know, look at Charbelcher decks. You know, the idea of a chart like these like landless decks.
Charbelcher is like minimum, probably around like turn 5. This is turn 7. It's like,
yeah, but you could still ramp. You could still ramp. You know. No, it would be hard, but
in Gamble. In Big Gamble? No, you wouldn't be able to. I don't think there's a thing where you can cycle or channel that makes you a land into play. It's funny to get you land in your hand, but not in the play.
I just waved so hard. I just punted. I mean, I guess I could make a food token. Listed a brutal card. Wine. Alright, that's a card.
The workshop that name, but we were on time. Oh, hello. What the fuck?
All players shuffle their entire hand, graveyard, and exile pile back into their library. Reset their life total to 20, and then exile this card.
This card remains in exile because it's about to come to the library. So pay 18 like
isn't that just
start the game?
Isn't that just Shazalard? Chandelar?
Shaharazad.
Isn't that just Shaharazad?
Shaharazad makes you play a whole other game aside from that game, and then when that game's done, you go back to the game that was already in progress. And the person who lost the sub game loses like half their life.
As they should.
It's just Karn's Ultimate, but on steroids. It can basically be a free mulligan.
Oh fuck! It doesn't give you a hand. You don't draw cards.
Wait, what? I could have sworn I read that.
They shuffle their entire battlefield hand graveyard back into their library, reset their life total. You never draw a new hand.
God.
Fuck! That card's so miserable. I love it. I thought you drew a new hand. Like I thought you were just completely like restarting the game.
Don't you draw this turn 1 and play it for losing? See, the thing is, though.
Yeah, you can play this turn 1 in Commander and just deal 20 damage to everybody.
You can play this. No, you can play this in turn 1 in like Legacy and basically just reset your life total, draw a new hand. Well, no, you don't. You're making your opponent pitch their whole hand away, and the whole game is now in top deck mode.
Make a 3-hour game 3 more hours long.
I love it. It's just World Fire. It's colorless World Fire.
That's so fucking brutal.
I love it.
It's like World Fire, but bad, but better. I don't know. It's so hard to explain because it's like, is it World Fire? Yeah, but it's also like so much better.
It's World Fire, time reversal without drawing. It's like, it just says, fuck this game in progress. We're taking it slow.
Fuck, that's such a good card.
That's a really funny card. I like that a lot. I'd unironically play
I think what I like about it so much is just how blatantly unfair it is.
It's like, you're winning? It's like, not anymore. It's like...
I really thought I'd run into another new keyword. Bow, bow, bow!
My thing is this card also just kind of Beast of the Snow.
Pounce. Whenever this
Green,
creature
green.
attacks, you may have it fight another target creature your opponent controls before combat. If you do, put a -1/-1 on that creature. Does the -1/-1 go on after the fight or before? I would imagine after, right? So they fight. So you like deal the 4 damage and then they fight.
Yeah. Yeah. So essentially, what it is.
Oh, on this creature. Yeah. Never mind. I misread that. And then you draw through.
Yeah, so you'd attack, so you'd go to attack, fight something. It basically, it's a free kill on like a 1/1.
It is, yeah. Kills
Because
Agaban.
if it's a 2/2, well, actually no, it's a free kill on a 1/1 or a 2/2.
Show them on stream. I could work that out somehow.
But yeah, no, 'cause, like this thing just eats power 2 or less creatures. Well, at least once. It kills a 2 or less creature once, and then it chumps a 1/1 creature once. So it's the most busted thing.
Yeah, I could show them on
can clean up the
stream,
board
but it would take a little bit of time. I'd have to save them because I can't show my Discord in hold on, because I have to. First of all, I can literally see my hand. I cannot keep that. It's the worst hand I've ever seen in my life. Wow. All right.
You too, Russell.
It attacks, fights, and if it wins, you're good. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, but you only do it like twice.
Of course, I get Thoughtseize, dude. At least this is such a fucking awkward hand for them.
Rooker, Paladin of Fate. Batter. I think the name needs to get workshopped on that one.
I'd have
Whenever
to like.
creature greater CMC blocks or becomes blocked by this creature, gets a -1/-1 counter. So it's flanking, but stronger. It's restricted a little bit because of the CMC thought requirement, but it's essentially just stronger flanking, is what I'm reading.
Oh, this is mono black, right?
I'm talking about the.
Oh no.
Are you talking about the deck you're facing, or are you talking about the card
The
that's in
deck I'm
chat?
facing. Because I'm trying to set this up to also show her cards, but also not.
Dox yourself.
Or break an NDA, yeah. Wait, why do they have fucking... Wait. What? Wait, why do they Bowmaster, though? Are they a little silly champ? I guess they just... I guess just do it to do it? I don't know.
I guess. What? My guess.
Yeah, I can do it like this. Actually, let's do it like this. I can just complete... Oh, no, that's just... Oh, wait, can I do this? Yeah, we can do this. This works. Well, I mean, at least I have a 2-minute Leyline binding.
That's fine, okay.
I like the Delirium on this. It's kind of really cool. I think the Delirium is my favorite part of that. Yeah, I can show them like that, but I need to switch back. Screens. Less complicated flanking. Yeah, that's what that seems like.
It seems like a stronger flanking, in my opinion.
This is absolutely insane. I deserve to draw lands, but okay. I guess I need... I need an untapped land. Yeah, fuck. Blue... Cream blue, I just need a Hollow Fountain. So I have to have... mana for binding up. Does anyone here like fish? Oh, I love fish. Oh, oddly enough, Chris, Gruul Charm, Sir HC, is a huge fan of Merfolk. He loves Merfolk. I believe we're both what you would call flooded. At least I can.
Still raining?
Uro.
No.
Shemning fish rate riders. Hold on, I gotta get a peep at this. Drawing with Uro and not hitting a single land feels fucking awful. Let me finish this match and then I'll look at these cards.
You see.
Fuck, and I can't even shoulder it.
God damn it! Let me see the card. Damn it. Shenmeng Fish Riders.
Oh my god! Every single one of
2,
these
3
can go
for
back.
4.
Honestly.
So see, okay, so for 2, 3 for 4, 2, a white and a blue for Human Warrior. Flying, fish creatures you control get +1/+0 in flying. Whenever a fish you control does combat damage to a player, scry 1. Love it.
I've done it, Mom. I've used all of my untapped mana before my draw step.
Oh yeah. So Shenmeng is the planet of the homeworld of the
Planeswalkers.
Planeswalkers Wu Yang Li, Yan Yang Gu. Having
that's
that
really
natural
cool.
setup.
So it fits in
Nice.
with their. I know that one of those planeswalkers has that. I love Escalate. Escalate.
You know what I see this
and
card in,
flashback. All right, I love that card.
You know what I see this actually seeing a lot of play in if it were real.
What?
Devoted Druid combo.
Yeah, but that a lot of things see play in that.
Yeah, I know, but this would just be really funny.
Oh, did I miss play?
I don't know, did you misplay?
Oh, I thought I did. I don't know why. No, I'm fine. I was like, oh no, I missed domain, but didn't. I don't know why I thought I did. Can I know what they named, please? Hello? Oko? Wait, why did they name Oko?
How the fuck did they know that?
Oh, Oko's a weird pick. No, I played. They thought seized an Oko out of my hand last game. But what confuses me.
Oh.
What confuses me is
So
why they pick Oko in a Yurion deck.
Wait, so what did they do? Did they Pithing Needle it, or?
No, they Necromentia, and they named Oko.
I guess it's just the one thing that they saw that would be a legitimate problem.
They've thought seized me multiple times. They know. I don't know. They know the leyline bindings are in my hand. They know I'm running Uros. Like, they know all of this stuff. Like, they know I have Veil of Summers. They knew I had Veil of Summer main board. And they name Oko. That's No, that's all I'm saying is that's what's a little like silly weird to me. Like, of all the stuff to name, it's the Planeswalker that I don't think takes this game away from them. Necropotence. They play Necropotence with a Leyline binding out. Or like, they know what's in my hand. I say Bowmaster. Like, they know I have a Bowmaster. I don't know. This is weird, the way they want to build the ultimate army. I don't want to. I hate having to click through Necropotence triggers. Like, as the person playing against it.
Mm.
Why did I... Storm the Gates. I like that mana. I like the costing of this. Create X red white human knight creatures with vigilance. X 2/1 red white human knight creatures with first strike. 1/1. 1/1s with haste. I feel like you would never want to not do the haste one.
Yeah, like, honestly, unless you have something that already gives you.
Oh yeah, I feel like you would already have shit like that drawbridge bombardment fella. He don't gone don't up and get done when everyone haste.
Yeah, the crashing drawbridge.
Yeah.
Like, otherwise, yeah, you're absolutely just going with the last one. That flashback cost is bonkers.
I like how the flashback cost is double everything except X. I think that makes it absurd, but in the funniest way. Is you already like you can cast X for 3 and then just X for 3 again and like not feel punished. But you know I have Veil of Summer. Like, what could possibly... Oh, why did they attack me? Dude, what was that noise? Was that noise you?
Yeah, no, it's my nose.
That sounded like a cat.
Lamau.
I did. I thought it was a kitty cat. I thought it was a cat going meow. They have Fatal Push? Don't even matter. It don't even matter.
'Cause in the end, doesn't even matter.
Oh, two Bowmasters?
Mind and body should move in
I do feel like Narset is a little bit of a brick. Did I notice the storm? No. Oh, fuck! Dude, that card has Storm.
I feel like though, like for the first part of it, having Storm is pretty good. Just the X and the 3, X and the 6. It's like
open mind.
realistically, how are you getting that much mana?
Who gives a
In
shit?
Boros.
You don't play Boros, you play Jeskai Treasures.
Even then, even in Jeskai Treasures, I'm just kind of like, how do you amass this much mana and have enough to benefit off the Storm?
Storm kinda easy. Yeah, you just play Treasures. Just play Jeskai Treasures and then cast a bunch of like 1-mana cantrips.
Now you know what's a funny combo I think could work with this.
What?
You just do Grinning Ingus combo, and you have like a Chromatic Aura re-out. And now you make infinite mana and your colors don't matter, so have fun. And every Grinning Ignis adds to the Storm count.
What is happening? Why is opponent going so low? Just do Semblance Anvil and pick Artifact and slam 2-mana ETB draw. Yeah. Oh, I really needed to cast Oro here. I'm one off. I'm okay. I can cast. I just don't have the mana. If we top deck Bolt, we win. Ads again, thanks Twitch. You can, if you have Twitch Turbo or Amazon Prime, you don't need to, oh, just a normal Oro off the top. Whatever. I feel like we're getting stomped tonight. Not good games. Not good games at all. charge my phone. Oh, I don't think my phone charges with this other charger I have. The dreaded march. I like the art on that. Choose target player. That player doubles the amount of tokens they control. Oh my god, that's really good. And then they lose one life for each creature they control.
I'd unironically play this because there's a card in green that you can run that counteracts this, and it's Essence Warden. Special if you're about creature tokens. This effectively just turns into another copy of Second Harvest.
The green, black. I think I want blue, black, because I don't need blue. I need white. Red. I need double red, but I also need double blue for Chandra. I'll go red. It's the wrong choice, but...
Ow.
Like, it's for sure the wrong choice. Show and tell. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I don't gotta worry with the colors anymore. Just slam it onto the table.
Oh, man. Come on. Come on, man.
Come on. Come on.
Brad, I got one about some random drug you can get from a doctor, and when it listed potential side effects, it said suicidal thoughts. Let me tell you a really cool fact about America. We get advertisements in America all the time for like the craziest drugs, and every single one has like the suicide side effect. Like one, I know there's one. I know that one of them is like a. One of them is like, I don't think it's Ozempic, but it's for like acne, and it helps with your acne, but it has like a really high risk of like suicidal thoughts. And I'm like, why would anybody, like, I understand maybe you have really bad acne, but like potentially taking the risk of dying via suicide to help with your acne is such a crazy thing to me.
I think the thing is, I think it's the law for advertising medical products is that you have to list any side effects that happen during clinical trials. So there might have just been one person who, oh, it's raining again, fun. One person who had that in the trials. Yeah. Ooh,
chat,
under two.
Chat, please don't kill yourselves over chat.
Yeah, don't kill yourself. Just take the one that just kills you straight up.
Yeah.
Take out the guesswork.
I gotta be real. I gotta be real. I know that I'm usually in character chat, but don't take that in all chat. Are we a fan of jokes? Yes.
Oh no. That question never bodes well.
That's coming off.
What's dad and not a joke?
Until next
What?
time, then.
I don't know. I really don't. Oh, to be real honest, I really don't know about that one. How do we have 11 life? What do we take damage from?
Was it the Bowmasters?
How many Bowmasters have they cast? No, I feel like this is all damage from Shocklands and shit. That's so funny. Did I say dad?
I was wondering
dead.
if you'd.
Wait, what's dad and not a joke? Did I say dad? I meant dead, and well, my dad's dead, so not a joke. Oh man, I feel like we're being pranked.
I love anti jokes. They're fucking great.
My dad was murdered in Philadelphia. Speaking of dads, Wait, are they gonna ley line? They ley line bind my one ring before it hurts me. True story, unfortunately.
I guess they just don't want you drawing cards off of it.
No, they're like, no, no, turtle box, don't hurt yourself. They heard about those suicide ads, and they're like, no, don't. My country murdered my parents with a car crash. I called it an accident. Oh my god. Well, that's never happened to me, but
Damn.
If you haven't heard of me, then get ready to meet my flame.
this is 2002. I don't know when my dad was killed. My biological dad was 100% actually killed. Well, because I'm adopted, and my biological dad spent years looking for me, and then when he tracked me down to the city I lived in, got murdered.
Took one step in Philadelphia.
Literally, yeah, like.
There's a very silly way that kind of a story will end. Like, I came looking for my long lost child, and I found them in Philadelphia. Unfortunately, I didn't make it out. It's like fucking Hitchbot. I had to explain Hitchbot to my girlfriend the other day.
To what?
And
Explain what?
do you know about Hitchbot?
No.
Oh, okay. So Hitchbot was kind of like this social experiment kind of thing. It was a traveling like robot kind of thing. It was made up of like basically
yeah.
And it made it all the way. It was just
It made it
trying
to-
to get from one.
It made it to Philadelphia,
Coast to coast.
and then like people beat it to death, right?
Oh, well, before it made it to Philly, it was in Canada, and it made it coast to coast.
Yeah.
So we're like, let's try this in the U.S. and they started in Philly. I don't know why they didn't start it in California. They started in Philly, and it got beat to death in Philly.
What's black and blue and red all over? Oh no, I don't know.
I know what this joke is.
Wait, why are they brainstorming? Oh, I guess never mind. I don't think we know this joke. I think Izzy is gonna throw us out for a loop here. I think we're gonna be thrown out on a loop.
Oh no.
A blue waffle with a period. That's actually funny. I don't know. For a moment I was like, can we say blue waffle on Twitch? And I'm pretty sure we can. A blue waffle with a period. Oh my god. I used to send blue waffle to blue waffle to like random people on Gaia Online.
That's good. Wait.
Wait, why is he plussing with Teferi? Why is he drawing with Teferi? Hello, opponent. That's not the way that's do. I feel like I need a man. Hold on, if I lag for a second, I have to open an email. My Asian friend cried when his dad cut onions. Why is that? I don't know. Oh my god. Rest in peace, Onion.
I emptied that before. How is it already full?
What the flick? Oh, I get my Bowmaster. Cool. No, I don't. They bind the Bowmaster like a shark. How many dogs does he have? Because that just says his favorite. Why would he not? Why would he not do that to his least favorite?
Keep up the pace.
Is he stupid or something?
Probably, I don't know.
Come on, man. Come on, bud. Chat, should I do a drawing stream one day? I feel like that's true, but I also just feel like you're not allowed to tell jokes on Twitch anymore. The internet's like weird about like I don't even talk about like being a professional comedy writer on the internet. Like I'm so legitimately afraid of how insane a lot of people are, you know. And I'm not like, I don't know, I'm not like a conservative comedian or anything, but like, Jesus Lord. I guess a really good example is the tweet I made where I was like, non-binary people always be having names like Waffle Cart and level 56 Gengar. And I got in trouble. Somebody said it was transphobic, and I was like, it's really not. You're just fucking weird. Like, not everything you disagree with, or not everything that you don't find funny is I'm a married lesbian with 2 biological daughters. I do, though. I care. I have like a career and shit. Actually, I want the Stern Scoldings. Oh, I'm low on cards? I guess fail. Sure. Oh, wait, no. Wait, where'd my Ashioks go? Oh, I don't want Ashiok. I can finally this. See, that's the thing though, is I'm not a married lesbian. I'm according to the internet, I'm a cis hetero white male. So it's really hard for me to have an opinion.
There we go.
Never in my life have I picked a shock over a fetch as like a turn 1 gimmick. I think it is turn. No. Where are you at? There you are. What a rave. I could have brainstormed for free there and held
Baba
up.
Booey.
Baba Booey. Fuck, I really should have brainstormed while it was free. Oh well.
Right, I forgot I had a Twitch stream unmuted for a little bit there.
Unmuted?
Yeah, that was
Why? What do you mean? Who heard you? Who heard us?
No, I heard you twice.
Oh.
I heard you, and then like 5 seconds later, I heard you again. I'm like, wait, what?
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow.
About to say, after this game, you want to run some Borderlands 2?
Maybe later. I'd love to play Borderlands 2 tonight, but I don't know if I want to do. I don't know if I'm streaming long or not. You know what I mean?
I mean, streaming, not streaming doesn't really matter to me.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Borderlands 2, yeah, the greatest game ever made.
Yeah.
Thank you for that I made.
No, on PC.
PlayStation 5. On the Wii U.
R.I.P. to Nintendo Online.
I have an Xbox and a PlayStation, but I don't play games on them.
My buddy just got an Xbox Series X just because it was like free with like I think like a phone plan or something. Then you needed to upgrade anyway.
Like, he needed new plans, so he just said fuck it, and he got it.
It's just funny as shit. I got all of the streaming services I have. I literally got through like phone service things.
Yeah. What's on sale right now? What is this game? Hello. Before Your Eyes.
Just hit another card. Ooh.
Let's see it.
Gortog, Eldrazi of Death. Haste, Death Touch, Vigilance, and Annihilator.
What the? Oh my.
When it
oh
dies,
my
3 black-red Eldrazi creature tokens with Haste, Death Touch, then shuffle. Back in your library, sacrifice creature, add hybrid. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
So wait, hold on. So I'm confused on the last effect there. It's tap, sack a creature, and if you do, add triple hybrid Rakdos. Otherwise, draw the card.
And then discard a card.
Where does the cost begin?
What do you mean?
Like when it comes to like tap, is it tap, cost, then sacrifice a creature, or tap, sacrifice a creature, and then that's cost? Because the otherwise makes it feel like the sacrificing creature is a choice in this, that you don't have to do it.
No, you don't. You tap. It's not part of the casting cost. No.
Because that's what.
So you tap it, and then sacrifice a creature if you do. So otherwise you sacrifice it. Otherwise it just says tap, draw a card, discard a card. Is that what we're?
Yeah, that's just what I'm trying to figure out, because there's no like colon on it to where like it begins and ends. Because if that's the case, the colon would come before.
It would be before, yeah.
Yeah, there's just nothing. That's why I got caught off guard.
There's a comma though.
Yeah, there's a comma after it, but usually the colon is what separates the cost from everything else.
I need some decks. I don't have a lot of.
Oh, so the choice is whether or not to add the 3 mana or not.
Oh.
Is that what you mean by that then? Because she's like, and if the sack is successful, you get the 3 mana or the loot. So, okay.
Bow, 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 bow!
Wretched Nightmare. Double black, double red, 2/1. First strike mana that's such haste. Whenever an opponent exiles Wretched Nightmare, start returning all 3 cards? I feel like for 4 mana, you can at least be a 2/2. I get that it has Death Strike, but like...
Anti-exile is also an interesting effect to see.
Yeah. Like, because otherwise, it just, like, any pinger kills it.
Yeah.
So, like, if anything, I'd make it, like, a 2/3, so at least you have to bolt it to get rid of it.
I think it's good. I think it's fine as a 2/1.
My thing is just, like, it's way too easy to remove for something that has Death Strike.
I feel like at Myth, like if this were a common with no abilities and it just said the exile shit, that'd be totally playable. I feel like giving it all that extra stuff makes it a little too good. Like you can have a 2/1 for 4 that draws 3 cards if it's exiled. You know, that makes sense to me. Like that feels playable to me. You know,
like the last part's fine. I have no problems with that. Because yeah, exile removal does not get punished at all. I don't know. I just see it being a piker, and I'm just like, it does a lot of things, but it just gets taken out by a single pinger. So you don't even get the anti-exile stuff there.
I feel like if it had indestructible, like if it was like if it was in Boros, or Mardu, and it just had indestructible, and then whenever it gets exiled, draw 3 cards, That would
Yeah.
be sick. I feel like that would be really sick.
Then yeah, you can have it be a 2/1 because you'd have to exile.
There's no way to punish exile. Yes, there is.
Yeah. Well, the
I
problem
disagree with
is
that.
like when because everything is always about if this creature dies, do something. But think if it gets exiled.
There used to be a lot of cards that say like when it leaves the battlefield, and they don't do that
Yeah.
anymore because they're pussies.
It's too easy to abuse, which I get, but like change it to something else. Like exile removal is coming like the dominant way to remove things. The Great Devourer, 3/2 for 5 first strike. Whenever an opponent draws a card, they exile that card. They instead
I've seen the
exile that
art
card.
for this somewhere before.
Opponents may play cards they own in exile. on
Pug's
their
back.
turn.
What is who is
As-
Pugger? I'm so confused. Hello, Pugger.
Opponents may play cards they own in exile on their turn as if they costed 1 more mana to cast.
Welcome,
Okay.
welcome back.
That's interesting.
Did you come here for Magic? I'm wondering if people just show up for Magic now.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not the biggest fan of playing. Like I said, I don't like playing Magic on stream anymore.
The Great Devourer is interesting.
You've been here a while? Wow. Are they trying to do like these things longer? Or maybe longer's not the right word, but
When did this game come out?
I'm trying to do these. I'm trying to like stream again for like longer durations of time.
Sure, I'll fucking come up. Bonito Flamingo. Hell yeah.
Oh, so that was my game. That was my game of the year choice last year.
For what?
Game of the year.
What game?
What the one you just said, or the one that you said that I just saw you said.
Before Your Eyes?
Yeah.
This is like.
You've been here a while? Hell yeah.
Bonito Flamingo for a 1/2 for 1, a blue and a green. You get a.
Oh god, that band sent me a cease and desist once.
What band?
The Bonito Flamingo band, the shrimp. How many shrimps can I eat? People. They sent me a cease and desist because I put.
Band?
Yes, I put a song there. I made a Counter-Strike frag movie, and I put the music I put in it was that song mixed with a Death Grips song.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I got a cease and desist, and I don't think I ever took the video down. Like, it's still up.
Because I'll be honest, I thought I was having a stroke when you responded with that. I'm like, what the fuck are they on about?
Sarah Bonito is hot. What does Sarah Bonito look like?
Good question. I can see it.
I can see it. I can't. What does she look like?
How old is she? I can't get a good grasp on her age. 33. Oh.
What does she look like? Half Japanese, half English.
She looks like she could pass for either like 23 or 35.
It's a huge gap.
That's what I thought.
That's what
That's
I
what I thought.
think.
One. I was very confused. Wait, am I getting the right person here? Am I? Is the band called like Caro Caro Bonito?
Yeah.
Izzy, I need you to fact check me here.
Yes, yeah. That's what the band's called. Yeah.
It's the Caro Caro Bonito? Okay. Oh no, a new card. Oh, I didn't even finish explaining the other card. You tap to make a shrimp of 0/1 blue shrimp creature token. Then you sacrifice. You can tap it to sacrifice a shrimp creature, put a postal coast counter on the flamingo, and then.
Oh my god, they're gonna have all fucking counts of my shit. Companion, your starting deck contains 20 cards less than. I like that.
So you're playing draft. Got it. Everyone's playing constructed. You're playing draft.
Oh, that's really broken.
That is very broken. 2/3 for 5, Ward 1. Whenever a creature is battlefield under your control, create an artifact token that's a copy of that creature.
Pugger, how have you been?
So it wouldn't be a creature; it would just be an artifact, right?
I think with how it's worded, that's an that create an artifact token that is a copy of that creature. No, it would have the same.
It would be a creature. It would be a creature still.
It would, yeah. How that's worded, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't say artifact creature token. It just says artifact token.
That's a copy of the creature. It would have the same
like,
body of text. I don't think it would have a power or toughness, but it would have the same body of text.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but by that logic, it wouldn't be a creature. Technically, it would just be an artifact. Because I think there's one card that has a very similar text. Machine Gods.
I think the problem is it would just die. Like I think it would be a creature that's not.
What's my thing? It wouldn't be a creature. It's an artifact that's a copy of that creature, but it doesn't have any of the characteristics.
We found it, chat. The greatest card of all time. Is it a creature or is it just a fucking artifact? I legitimately think it's an art. I think it's
either insanely busted, or it's a Machine God's effigy. Which because Machine God's effigy makes it enter. It enters the battlefield as a copy of any creature on the battlefield, except it's an artifact that has the tap added to it. So that's just what's screwing me up. Izzy, we need confirmation.
I hope she never answers.
Damn it.
I hope she calls us gay and then logs out and never logs again.
What is it? Fucking because you're playing 20 minutes. You're playing 20 cards less than the minimum.
It's a creature.
Okay, so it would be creature.
Okay, so it has the same power and toughness.
Okay, yeah. So that's insanely busted.
It's good.
It's insanely busted. You're playing 20 less cards you need to play. And every creature you play is a 2-for-1. Alright, on this one. Azusa Forever Blessed. Oh, hello. 2/3 for 3, a white and green.
Damn, she's looking kind of feisty in that picture. Ooh, ooga.
Lands you control have tap, add 2 mana of any color. Whenever a land is battlefield you control, you gain 2 life. So basically, just kind of like Azusa on steroids, but you don't get an additional land drop. I dig it.
Fuck, I want to play. I have to keep my flash shit up. Fuck, what a weird turn.
I love when audio just kind of starts auto-playing and you have no idea where the fuck it's coming from.
I can do nothing about that. Unfortunate.
Oh, Before Your Eyes actually did win an award. It won a BAFTA for Game Beyond Entertainment.
Good for them.
Closer in the distance. Hello.
We win here. 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. I don't know where I got my math from. We do not win here, trust me, chat. Oh, yes, we might actually. No, wait. I'm just completely wrong. Yes, we do, right?
I love how the publisher for these games, it's either some of the most heart-wrenching story games ever made, and then licensed tie-ins.
I gotta go all out, dude. Do I like chupa chubs? Oh, what does that mean?
I don't like the way that's worded.
I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid of that completely.
Oh, there's a new card. Vampire of Lust. 1/2 for 3. Mono black. Lifelink. Whenever you gain life, put a -1/-1 counter target creature. If it dies, you may discard a card if you draw a card. So it's kind of like Veto, a little bit.
And that card's really good.
Yeah.
Ravenous Chupacabra. I didn't know that. I didn't know Ravenous Chupacabra had a nickname. I like that. Yeah, I love Ravenous Chupacabra. I think it was my favorite card in limited for that format.
I mean, it's basically just like Necrotal with no restriction.
It's really good. Wait, is there a point? No. Maybe. You could make an argument to cast Realmbreaker's Grasp here to get us 4 extra damage. Multicolored chubs. I got a multicolored chub. I don't know if I can say that on Twitch.
I was about to say, I think you might want to get that looked at, buddy. Bloodthirsty.
That's so funny. I don't know.
1 a black and a red for a 3/2. This battlefield with your choice of a haste, death touch, or menace counter. When it's battlefield, you start deploying the player may sacrifice a creature they control, and if they don't, you draw a card. Okay. Okay, I like that one. Poisonous Chupacabra. 4/3 for 5. Battlefield with a death check. Player put a +1 counter on target creature the player controls. Remove death switch counter from it, then all creatures able to block Poisonous Chupacabra do so. Interesting. Deceitful Chupacabra. 2/1 for 1 in a blue, or for 1 in hybrid blue-black. That's a battlefield.
Right, discards a card.
Pay 2 hybrid blue-black. Turn a figure to the battlefield tapped. Activate only for creature you control. Have a +2/+. Oh, so it plays with the other one. Okay.
I feel like I'm looking at Yu-Gi-Oh cards right here.
Hey now, those custom cards are way more broken. 5/4 for 6. Okay. Vigilance and a life counter. Tap creature they control. Okay.
I have like a Imple. I'm gonna look at some timeless decks. Ew, why is that ad so huge on the chatting screen?
What, the A Journey one?
Yeah, you guys should have told me it was like obnoxiously huge. I would have fixed it.
Not that big. I've seen worse.
Yeah, but I don't want you guys be. That's actually the smallest I can make it. Oh, never mind.
Arthur, the king of all. 6/6 for.
I'm actively accidentally making it bigger. Like this is a fucking airplane comedy sketch.
Hold on, this one is like crazy. 6/6 for 3. Oh, there's the restriction. First strike. Vigilance death. Ward start a card. Arthur the king of left to bat with 12 so counted on it. Beginning of your upgrade, create a 2/2 night creature.
Up creep.
Thank you.
No, that should be a thing. Up creep should be a thing. That's so funny.
So there's a card that combos with this incredibly well that just kind of makes you read and win the game immediately. And that's Solemnity. You just play Solemnity, and then you play this.
Wait, chat, we broke Solemnity? No way.
Yeah.
Breakable.
Unbreakable. It's broken every 3 months. Yeah, no, Solemnity with this just wins the game immediately. Especially if you're able to, like, your opponent's board. Is there a world where I can have
A full color aura might be the deck I'm interested in. I'm trying to find new timeless decks to play. I kind of deleted them all to.
Oh, it's a Walking Dead series.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. monsters.
Now it's just me, chat. I don't have a thing on screen, unfortunately. Serena, Doomed Angel. X in a hybrid blue-black? Hello. With X as its loyalty. That's Pathfinder control with X loyalty counters on it. At the beginning of your upkeep, if X turns have passed, while Serena Doomed Angel is on the battlefield under control, you lose the game. Oh, so you wanna sink this with tons of mana, otherwise you just lose pretty quickly. Draw 2 cards, discard a card, that's insane. And then short target creature opponent or target creature planeswalker opponent controls. Okay, so realistically, so the X isn't really tied to the loyalty. The X just kind of just goes off regardless of how you use this thing. So that's interesting. It is very interesting. The Adventurer. Hello. One mover, 5 loyalty. +1, put 2 +1 counters up to target adventure creatures you control. Okay. Don't know what that is, but I assume you're going to post an adventure creature. Switch library for up to 2 instant or sorcery adventure spells with total CMC 3 or less. And put them into your hand and shuffle your deck. Oh god. Then you get an emblem that says whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery adventure spell from your hand, copy that spell. Oh, so adventure creature is just a creature that has an adventure on it. Is what I'm assuming based on that last one. Okay, yeah, so it's just whatever creature has a adventure on it. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good.
Did you guys hear that?
I heard the rumbling that happened.
Did you guys hear the ruffling of bags?
Yes.
You know what that means, chat?
Time for chips.
You know what? Oh wow, a relevant standard card. Wow, holy shit.
What card?
Push pool.
Oh.
You know it, girl. You know what time it is on the stream.
When you get arena,
You know it, girl.
You know it, girl. Snack time.
What do you think about that?
What?
You did not actually get that avatar. That avatar did not become available until much later in Arena's lifespan.
What avatar?
The adventurer avatar.
Oh yeah.
That didn't get released until like I think a year after Arena launch.
It was after the first wave of like major content patches. Yeah.
When you got that, I think you got like City of Gratitude.
Yes, we did. It was in a bundle. Yeah. A really bad bundle, but a bundle nonetheless.
Yeah. The girl who massacred all. Oh no. 4 mana, 4 loyalty, 6 mana.
So much mana.
+2, target creature control gets a death touch counter, and until end of your next turn, if the creature dies, draw a card. Okay. Decent so far. -4, destroy target creature or planeswalker opponent controls. If its mana value was 3 or less, draw 2 cards.
Oh, I really like the -10.
-10, destroy creatures, planeswalker opponent control, 10 or more permanents died this way, discard your hand and draw 7. Jesus. That's really funny.
For some reason, I'm in love with that.
That's actually really funny. You get to it in 3 turns. Well, 4 turns technically. Yeah, no, that ability's pretty funny. Not gonna lie.
You know it, girl.
It flip. Wait. What is? Oh, this is not a card entirely. There's just the flip side symbols on it. Oh, there's the front side. Oh, okay.
I'm putting these on stream so I can also read them while I eat.
Okay, I unironically like put Bloody Harvest like in the deck for fun.
Other vampires and bats.
What's the flip side do? So 5/5 with Flying Death Touch. The vampire advanced creature tokens will tap to create a flood token. Whenever a vampire bat creature you control enters the battlefield, dies, turn opponent loses life, you gain life. Pay 3, tap, whenever a vampire bat creature enters the battlefield. Okay. Oh, another one. Oh, it's a cycle. Hello.
I like these flip cards. They're really cool.
Yeah. Mill X cards and return X skeleton and or zombie cards to the battlefield you control. I feel like if it was going to be the zombie card, like, it would be Javier instead of Golgari. They hit a lot more zombies in blue than you do in green. Like, there's the majorities in black and yellow. But, like, the set for zombies is usually blue, and skeletons are notoriously, like, mono black. Except I think for, like, one part from AFR.
Wait, when was this deck played?
What deck?
Oh. Timeless deck. I'm so over.
Okay, well, yeah, I get that. Okay, I'm curious. How many skeletons?
What?
Skeletons are there in green? There's one. There's one skeleton in green. You want to take a shot in the dark? Who the only green skeleton is?
No. Like, named?
It's a very notorious card that has been on a ban list for a long time.
Grave Troll, right?
Yep. It is the only green skeleton. Well, mono green, I should say. Huh, apparently there are 4 Golgari skeletons. Actually, now I'm curious if there's any green zombies. Oh, there's 5 of them. 2 just happened, like, in the last Commander deck.
Oh, am I still on the wrong thing? Shit.
To the grave and back. And then to the grave and back into the battlefield at the beginning of the go. Keep drafting cards from to the grave and back spellbook. And then you lose 1 card life for each card you have drafted this game. Whatever drag you gain life. Okay, but now I'm curious, what's in the spellbook? Oh, hello. Davriel's Withering Fatal Push, you're already dead. Echoing Return, go throw a Heartless Act, throw that. Romance goes reading called the Death Killer. That's your favorite weapon.
Rise of the Dark Realms.
Realm.
Holy shit.
So, it's either removal spells or reanimator spells. Got it.
I love that. That's so cool.
Shout out to Blood Money, a card that's underrepresented. Also, oh, there's more. Life loss from drafting means any card with the draft mechanics, regardless of name. Oh, so there's more cards that draft from the spellbook. So any spellbook in arena pair with this card makes you lose even more. Like, oh, yeah, that's fair. Okay, hide items in my library. Hide it. I'm waiting for the day Outer Wilds goes to like below $10.
You go well.
At some point, it's been like 4 years. Ah, shit. Fucking hell.
Question away, oh, I'm not a bad guy.
If you win the flip card, when it discards a card, loses to it. Otherwise, you discard a card.
Question away, I need some sake.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I love sake. 22 lands. Right, just double checking that's correct.
I would rather have been exiled on an island than a desert, but such is life. That's pretty good.
What? Does Death Rage Shaman count as a hybrid cost card? Oh, I just haven't crafted. I think the cards you design are better than a lot of the cards Wizards design for Standard. Like, if you were to put your cards in a cube, I would want to play that cube.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Tropical Flood. One green, blue, and hybrid green, blue. Be your upkeep, create a blue token, Skyward's buffer.
Will Prince in the Discord?
Transform. Oh my god.
These are so cool. Sacrifice 10 food. Damn.
Roughly door can't collect one control food token. It's possible to one for each food token you control.
Oh, that's really good. This is a really good card.
This and Lana's
Enchantment creature.
Look above for what? Oh, the prince. Oh. Shenwu Forgotten Prince. A 0/1 for X white and black. It's with X plus and and Ward X. Ooh, Ward X. That's interesting. Tap. Remove plus one counter from it. Choose a kind of counter that Shenwu doesn't have. Prolong Death Touch, Double Strike, Lifelink, Menace, Trample, Vigilance. Put a counter of X on Shenwu. It's interesting. It is very interesting. You just gotta sink a bunch of mana into it, and then just start burning it into
Shenwu. Ward X is a lot. Like, I feel like that's scary to me. Like Ward X freaks me out. Like, if I were to see that, I would be scared. Like on an actual printed card. Like, if Wizards printed a card with Ward X.
I think the thing is, though, the more you go into that ability, like, you really have to sink, like, a bunch of mana into this
Yeah.
thing.
I think it's really good, though.
I'd say it's decently balanced, because realistically, you don't need to target it to get rid of it if you really go heavily in on the counters that are there.
Banish the Dead. Ooh.
Like the name. X white and black, exile the X number of creature cards and planeswalkers from any graveyard that each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life for each card exiled this way.
I like that. That's a good one.
I like graveyard hate cards. They're my favorite. Oh god, they're printing one card where it basically just says fuck elves. What's it? I think it's called like Pest Control or something.
Oh, I love that card. I mean, it's my favorite card in the set.
It's a really good card, but on principle I have to hate it because it just says screw you. And then it also just has cycling on it, just because.
Oh, what deck did we queue with?
playing? What are you playing?
I have no idea what deck this is. All right, that's insane.
Fuck it, we ball.
There's no sideboard. There's literally no sideboard. I don't know. I just crafted a deck. Queued for best of 3. It throws me as with a best of 1 deck that I've never seen in my life before. My oldest daughter has a card. Oh. Ward, Ninjutsu 1. Your Twisted Fish Strike Menace. Or Death Touch whenever creature goes dies during your turn. During your turn.
Okay, so we'll play during combat.
I like that. I feel like that could cost 2 black and it would be fine.
Honestly,
Like
yeah.
if that were black, that'd be really, really good.
Warlock's coming. Spell cost 1 less to cast. Warlock. Create 2 1/1 black warlock creature with tap surveil 1. What? Oh, it's a sideboard.
If the music gets too loud, let me know.
I mean, in all fairness, I have the stream muted, so I have no idea.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay. I like. Oh, there's one more that needs to be. There we go. Okay, spare one. These are all pretty good. The surveil one scared me. The surveil one scares me a lot.
Ooh, this is a good hand.
Like literally every one of these is like, okay, I get that. That's fine.
As long as we don't get Thoughtseize, this is actually a pretty okay hand. Like I like this hand a lot.
Yeah, the black one scares the living piss out of me.
The black one's really good. I like that it's a cycle. I think your ability to make coherent synergies and cycles is really, really impressive.
But like, surveilling is just way more powerful than any other ability here.
Yeah.
Crowning and thoughts. Sultai, choose one, turn player mills X card, X not full number of bits instructions into the graveyard this turn. Well, return for each card may value actual last year, but not for the
Should I have played Deathrite Shaman turn 1?
Probably.
Yeah. I have Tails End. I was kind of just... Demo Field? Really? Demo Field. I get Tails End it. It's actually funny. Because I'm making Deathrite and just have a target for Deathrite Shaman. How would I use this card? Drown in Thought? Target player mills X, where X is the total number of instant sorceries that entered the graveyard this turn. It doesn't say. It doesn't say from where. So I mean, I would build a deck that's.
I mean, either you're playing mill.
You're playing some sort of like packed, like tainted pact deck.
Because like realistically, the way the card is worded.
You can play this as a sorcery, and then in response, instant speed, mill yourself. Just to win the game.
I think it's like, is it for your graveyard or is it for any graveyard? It just says the graveyard, at least for the half. Actually, not for both halves. It doesn't specify the player it's meant to be for, just any player. So realistically, you could mill someone for like a bunch, like a maddening cacophony.
Yeah, and then mill them again.
Mill them further with drowning in thought.
Or like Tasha's. I feel like Tasha's is funnier.
No, Tasha puts them into exile.
Oh shit. Okie
Yeah,
dokie.
so it'd be like cacophony or
Yeah. how I would use Drowning in Thoughts, I would use it in like a Tainted Pact style deck, where like I just mill myself and then
The Tainted Pact's also exile, isn't it?
just empties your library, right? Oh no, he has to go to the graveyard. You're right.
Yeah, that's my thing. That's why I'm saying using it as a mill card, because like fucking just mill your opponent out, just get him as close as you possibly can. First Sword of Last Resorts. I like the name. A 1 mana, 1 equip cost equipment. Okay. That scared me a little bit right now. Quick creature gets +1 flying, menace, death, touch, lifeline, double strike, trample, head, game, and when you attack with the equipped creature at the beginning of your next end step, you lose the game. There it is. Okay. So it is quite literally a last resort. I like it.
It sounds really good.
Yeah. Equip to the right creature. Oh my god, I'll end the game on the spot. Also, you can just stifle that effect, so you could just use it again if you really wanted to. Mari, student at Strixhaven. Starstar, one
Sorry,
left
I'm
green. Maybe repeat another card.
I am not making this up as I go.
This one's creature does good. Whatever creature control. Okay, be straightforward. I like it.
Oh, I've done the hero thing before.
Like, I just like that card. It's a nice creatures matter deck.
Chat, is this deck actually playable? I always feel like Teferi is not good enough for Timeless. And then I build decks like this and I'm like, oh, actually this is kind of bustery. Dude, what are you doing? Why do they keep doing this? They know I have tail end. Oh, because it doesn't matter. Alright, I'll pretend that my plan was to eat the food. Okay, that's fine.
What are they holding out for?
Who our opponent?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
No. Stasis. I mean, I feel like you just,
Thanks for the 3-3, I guess, opponent. What a weird play. I guess not, but at the same time, like
it turns to a 0-2 with Defender, but it's like, it doesn't matter, it's a death or a jump, not swinging anyway. Wait, does it lose it? Wait, does it lose it?
It loses its abilities, yeah. Yeah, why did they do that? Because they knew I had... I don't even know what to bring in. We really saw nothing.
Oh, 2 more cards. Oh, hello. The Busy Tavern. 2 and double green. Halflings and citizens you control get +1/+1. Halflings and citizens with benefit you control create a food token. Sacrifice food. Sacrifice 5 food. Search over for a non-legendary green creature put on the battlefield. That effect needs to get bumped up a little bit. There's a lot of really strong non-legendary green creatures.
For a non-legendary green creature. Right, Questing Beast, I guess? I don't know.
Like,
Primeval Titan.
Like,
Primeval Titan's not legendary, you know that, right?
It's like Crater Hoof.
Crater Hoof. I also created all of the creatures I would want to fetch with that. I can you know what I mean? I can just get.
Cultivator Colossus is another big one. I'm just gonna look up green mythic and see what pops up.
Bro, that's so fun. I love that every creature.
What is it? I'm trying to narrow this down to a creature that actually play in like a 60 card environment. Tyrant's big one.
I love that every creature you could possibly want to get with that is already not legendary.
Yeah, like Carnage Tyrant's big one. If this is Pioneer League, you can grab like Cavalier of Thorns. Was it Creative Hub for Cultured Colossus, Elder Garderon. If you want to be really funny, you can grab Endurance off of that.
I feel like Worldspire Worm is also a really good one. Yeah. So you're self-aware. You understand that. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Worldspire Worm is another great one.
Yeah, I'm just kind of going down the list. I was gonna hit it eventually.
Protection from multi. What is this deck? Wait, they have red now?
Did they just smoke screen? What else?
Chat, help me. I'm scared. What the fuck? And it's that they have 4 of them? I'm so confused. I guess I could sword something?
But I get half of it. But here's the thing though. Just run Massive Nexus. So you just run Massive Nexus, all your creatures are halflings and citizens.
Am I gonna lose to a bunch of these like 1/2 dorks because I can't get verdict out quick enough?
I don't think so. Oh, if you have no more laser in it.
Okay, cool.
I think it's 4 of them immediately.
Fuck, man. Demolition Field. Demolition Field is gonna actually make this. Oh no, they can't Demolition Field. We win, I think. I just need to grab white, blue. I need to grab a basic plains. The train is very cool.
Oh, I didn't even read the train yet. I'm still looking at green creatures you can grab off of that thing. 4/4 for 2 triple light. People triple haste. Whatever magic pass. And the creature true with the equal data away. Was true with 5 or more. One more way. That's neat. I like that. Anyway, back to what the cards you can grab off of this thing.
Unless they find a way to give each one of these 4 toughness, we're fine.
Next Blue Nation's a funny one to grab. You know what you can grab off of this fucking thing? Grab Protein Hulk. Hey, fuck it. What else?
They're playing like some weird Ponza deck.
Oh, you grab Titan of Industry off of that thing. From out the rain. Oh, from out of the rain. Oh, I just Diamond Spirit Creature Token, then so they'll actually extend that Spirit Creature control. That's a little scary.
It's not poison.
Sacrifice a Spirit Token, then return target creature card to here to the battlefield with mana value X or less, where X is the number of spirits you control the creature gains. The creature can't be blocked. Okay. I mean, yeah. I can see them here working with spirits.
I really want to know what our opponent's deck is.
That's one thing.
The first game we played, the first game I played against this opponent, literally they played like 4 black lands and nothing else. And now they play Demo Field, Island Mountain, Demo Field, and I'm like, what in God's name? They're like some sort of really weird like land destruction deck, but it's not working. It's not working because I have an 8 loyalty Oko out.
I think a little merriment is in order.
Creature, Love Conqueror. 2 double white, preserve creature angel. 2/3 flying ward, exile a card from your hand. Oh shit. That's pretty good. Maybe put a left card creature under control of each creature with 3 or more left counters on them, gain control of those creatures. Cannot enter the battlefield from the graveyard. Hello. It's interesting. It is very interesting to say the least. I'd say like combining like proliferate strategies with this thing, just on your upkeep, everything gets countered, proliferate twice.
Are you watching this match I'm in? They're the first game I played against this opponent, they literally played nothing but swamps. And now they have like
I want to say they just kind of like they either A, smoke screened you, or B, had shit draws.
but they have no swamps this game, and they're playing this like I don't a shrine? They just played a shrine.
Surely you see the humor here.
A shrine. Another one of these. So they're running a play set of this fella right here. That's insane.
A shrine?
Yeah, they played a fucking shrine.
Assembly replicators. 1/1 for 3 replicates +X and ward X. Where X equals word assembly word control.
I stole their dude. I'm gonna make him a big dude. Oh no! Why can't? Oh, protection from multicolor. Oh, rats darn it! I was gonna ask him to make his dude a 3/3.
Hell yeah.
I need Mystic Sanctuary, right? Yeah. B-Browser. Or should I just... I'm out of basics, I think. Yeah, no basics.
The perpetual ward, though, kind of scares me a little bit, but otherwise, fun card.
Don't pick the wrong... Oh, actually, no, I can take Charm. I counterspell. Which doesn't... No, actually, it's fine. I really like these. Assembly Replicator looks cool. Fun card. This is a power plant and Mine Worker comp build. It's like that Alchemy card. The Urza's Construct. I love that card.
Okay, you have my attention with this one. Lolita, Annoying Tsundere. 2/3 for 3, flying. Whenever creature control dies, create 2 blood tokens. Okay. Sacrifice creature opponent losing life and you gain life. So, that second ability reads, sacrifice a creature, create 2 blood tokens.
Dude, I hit him with the sleep emote and they just conceded. Like, what the fuck?
Amazing.
They just concede. I hit him with the sleep where they just concede. I kind of feel bad.
That's one thing I do like about Master Duel over Arena, is that when the game is over, there's a log and you can confirm your opponent's deck and see
Yeah.
what they were on.
Fuck that. I mean, you can do that with like third-party clients or Arena, like Untapped and shit. But the fact that it's not just in the game, I think is a little weird.
Yeah, it's like.
When does the new set come out?
Pre-release is tomorrow, show next week.
Fuck, I wish they still Alright, surprise magic stream over.
Well, no, pre-release is tomorrow, then it should be on Arena like very soon.
Nobody knows shit anymore because Wizards of the Coast doesn't communicate.
Yeah. Soren and Avacyn reunited. Hello.
Are they kissing?
Unfortunately, no. 2 double white black.
I feel like
5/5.
Soren is like a golden retriever boyfriend.
Isn't he their father?
I didn't say to her. I just said like in general.
Oh, probably.
She choose target opponent, exile up to one demon or one demon and up to one demon and. It should be. I don't know why that's throwing me off. Don't worry about it though.
Exile up to 1 demon and Eldrazi they control.
It should be or, right?
Yeah.
Even or. I know I completely understand what the card's trying to do, but for some reason that keeps tripping me up.
Because like if it was up to 2, then it would just be demon and or Eldrazi. It's and so if they have a demon and Eldrazi, you delete both. You get 2 of them. Oh, you get rid of 2 creatures. That's why. We're reading it as though you're just getting rid of 1 creature.
What?
It hits 2.
You delete both? Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
So it is and.
Yeah.
So it's one of each.
Yeah, we were just.
Oh, that's so good.
That is pretty funny. And then when it dies, return to the battlefield. Up to 1 target vampire and angel not named Soren and Avacyn reunited. Pretty good. The answer is original Avacyn and like either like Vein Ripper or Butcher of Malakir.
Can you just do Sarah's Emissary and fuck, like Vein Ripper or something? I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I
don't know.
Vein Ripper, either Vein Ripper or like Butcher of Malakir.
You have to pick Sarah's Emissary. You win on the spot.
So like
Sarah's Emissary or the Olivia with haste that like does some crazy stuff.
Olivia.
There's that one Olivia Voldaren that has haste that attacks and does a thing. I guess I'm saying like a card that has haste would be really nice. So you could Sarah's Emissary, give it.
Crimson Bride.
Yeah.
It attacks and then you return a creature from the battlefield, tapped and attacking. And it's a legendary, and then it's whenever you don't control a legendary vampire, you exile this creature. That's pretty good. So yeah, I'd say Olivia Crimson Bride would be a good one. Just because you can get 3 creatures. But like either like Sarah's Emissary or like original Avacyn. Pirate card, hello. At the beginning of your upkeep, choose one at random. Oh, so you've made an Outlaw's Merriment. 1/3 blue black pirate with Death Touch, 3/2 black red pirate with Menace, 3/1 red and blue pirate with First Strike. When pirate creature gets 12 dies, pay 5 treasure token. Yeah, no, I can see this being like an actual card that Wizards would make.
I want to go. I want to go sleepy deepy, but I also don't.
Assemble the mirror. 3 and 2 colorless, kick your 2 and colorless. Choose one, spells kicked, choose 2 instead. Create 2 3 colorless mirrors. Create 3 2 colorless mirrors with tap pad of colorless. Create 4 1 colorless mirrors to add. I mean, I feel like I just grabbed the last 2 just to like recoup on like all the mana I just spent. Because basically, so what is it? So 5, 3, 8. You're spending 8 mana already. So essentially giving myself. So essentially doubling my mana and then adding 3 more to it. Seems like a good enough idea.
Oh shit! Let's go raid Roman Fusco.
Hell yeah.
Roman Fusco is one of the greatest North American Magic players of all time. So let's go. I'm gonna go sleepy deepy. So. Bye, everybody.
Jesus Christ, this fight is so big. Yeah, this one's pretty fun. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Thanks for joining, by the way.
We can't rest yet. Agreed. Let's move. Hold steady. You think the fight with the white strike? Fight! Here it comes! Tempest Flame! Catalina, I'll protect you! Go full into the ice! Here! I'm on it! Giant Swallow! Absolute Spirit! Now that's teamwork again!
Am I still in the call? Oh, I almost started beating off. Holy shit.
What was that one guy's name who was like a fucking had his face cam on and was just beaten off on Twitch?
Okay, like a big streamer, or?
I mean, I think he was pretty big, but he's one of those guys that just you think he's gonna like die off, but he just never does.
Oh, that's funny shit.
I mean,
It was really funny.
I think he was pretty big, but he's one of those guys that just. Oh god, this thing's got a lot of fucking text. 2-1 for 3. Ward 1 doesn't matter on tap step. Triple controls, it loses all abilities in his base power and toughness of 0-1 for as long as it remains
Wait,
tapped.
am I still live?
No, you're not. I'm just reading cards.